Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Spartak12, Master Maticus. I'm Bick Batches. Curse Word, The Chaucer, Warcake the Third, Cool Doge, Squigs, Choppy Cat, Wyconda 1987, Eldazare, Psycholing, Pink Unicorn Lover, Despotsini. Hello, hello, welcome all. Also, thank you, Spartak12. I'm Bick Batches and Squigs for the subscriptions. Very much appreciated. Gotta be very careful with how I say I'm Bick Batches. I know what I could do, but I didn't. I kept it under control. We're back. We are in, well, how do I say this? We've learned some things. All right, there's a lot to talk about before I get started. Firstly, the way contracts scale with renown in this mod is obviously substantially more than vanilla. You know, in vanilla, it unlocks more difficult contracts, but contract strength, at least in general, I don't think at all is based on your renown. It's based on a calculation of your strength, which is like, there's a formula for it, which is like your number of brothers times 10, where every level above the first is an extra 2. There's a formula, it's a thing, you know, that's part of the equation. It also has to do with the skulls and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we learned from that fight against some spiders, which nearly wiped us, that the scaling is increased. And so we're going to need some new overworld map strategy. The thing I'm thinking is, one, we don't really want to increase our renown any further than where we're at right now. We're going to be keeping that on the down low. If that means taking a contract and then canceling, or taking a contract, maybe we're going to escort a caravan and there's some tipped over jewels, we're going to take them. You know, things like that. So we're not looking to increase our renown right now. Yeah, sell out the firstborn, right? You know, the Hexen can have them, things like that. We're going to keep our renown under control. The other thing is, you know, it's still only day 27. The world map has not scaled all that much. There's plenty of reasonable fights, I think, that we can go out and take nearby civilization, fighting brigands and stuff like that. I was reluctant to do that because I was thinking the easiest way of kind of onboarding as I learn a new thing would be to do the easy route, which in vanilla is contracts. But in this, I think we're going to need to strike a balance and, you know, explore the wilderness. Do what we will. Won't that also increase renown? It will, but not at the same rate as contracts. Not at the same rate as contracts. Also, hello, good boy George 1, apples and fruits. And yeah, are we the baddies? No, we're the good guys. Until we find a noble house that we want to butt heads with. Have you figured out if you're getting events? Yeah, it looks like we are. It looks like we're getting events. Okay. So, I also downloaded the perk planner mod. So now there will be a ability for me to indicate the perks that I plan on taking by giving them a green outline. And then I don't know if this is intended, but I'm planning on using green as like, yeah, I'm going to take this. Blue as I might take this. Red is I'm never going to take this, though I probably won't use that option, and so forth. I feel like my understanding of the perks in this mod is at least approaching a point where I'm not totally blind and I can at least do some planning. But my ability to remember what I've sort of planned on is poor because I don't, you know, there's still too much to take in. So I feel like I'm at the perfect sweet spot where that perk planner mod is actually really helpful and useful for me. You know, in vanilla Battle Brothers, I feel like I don't need it or want it because I'm just going to constantly violate my plan because I don't really make plans exactly. Like I have plans, but they're so fluid that they're not defined. In this case, it's super, you know, we're going to define a plan and just follow it. So only able to pop in. Is there any thoughts, summary on Reforged anywhere that I can take a gander at? Yeah, so here's my take. And I actually was speaking with a friend just earlier who was asking how I liked it. And to me, it's analogous to, hopefully, if this analogy is lost on you completely, I apologize, but stick with me. If you've ever played Magic the Gathering, let's say you're a limited player. You like playing drafts, you like playing sealed, stuff like that. And you've grown to know a format super well. You've been playing it for months. And you're still feeling like you're getting better at it, but you know all the cards. When you open a pack, you don't have to think that hard. You look at your 15 cards and you're like, yeah, I'll take Baneslayer Angel, right? You just know, right? I feel like with the vanilla version of Battle Brothers, despite how much fun I was having, I was not flexing. I was experiencing a lot of the same stuff, I guess. This feels like I've gone to a pre-release party and suddenly everything is new. There's like new mechanics, all of the things that I know. Like I have heuristics of what could be good. You know, I want creatures and removal, things like that, like to push the Magic the Gathering analogy a little further. You know, there are things that I'm looking for, but I don't know what's going to be strong yet. And there's no way of knowing until you've played, right? And that the funny thing about limited formats in Magic is like, that's just true, right? No matter how much you look at cards before playing them, before drafting with them, your perception of what is strong and not is going to be wrong, right? Not until the data comes out on 17 lands do you know anything. You don't know nothing. And nobody does. And that's kind of the beauty and the fun. I feel similarly about this. This is really like it's like a playground, and I'm having a great time. The balance concerns that I have are kind of irrelevant because a lot of the things that I think, at least on paper, appear way too strong are also super rare and super late. So it's a little bit of who cares. I've got a lot of experimentation to do, a lot of things I need to figure out, but this is like a fresh take on a familiar thing, and I'm having a great time. So that's my summary. And yes, I agree with Rufin that planning is way more important in this compared to vanilla. The perks have way more complex energies, right? And the other thing too is like looking at this perk tree, you know, I don't know where are my 10 perks going to be. Like I'm not keeping track of like the 10. Whereas with a fatigue neutral in vanilla, I've got a pretty good sense of like where the 10 are going to go, sort of at a glance. So yeah, Baneslayer Angel, boomer alert. Right, that was like what, Magic 2010? All right, you got me. So yeah, it's bringing back the joy and wonder and mystery back into it. So ask the question, prepare to listen and get ads, and so that's my summary. I'll check the pod. Thanks for answering. Yeah, well, so it goes, right? Anyway, sorry, I do have ads on the lowest possible setting that gets rid of pre-rolls, but what I should do. So I did make an integration where when I press my BRB button, that it starts ads. And so like when I go to the bathroom, it runs the ads so you don't miss anything. I should also play ads right before I like get rid of my stream starting soon screen. That's a note. I should do that. That would be a good idea. So sorry, because whatever. So the one thing you notice in all this is that the early perks are substantially weaker compared to vanilla. In vanilla, you get 9 gifted and things early that make your bros strong right away. In this, the really strong payoffs come much later when the synergies come online. Yes, I'm noticing this as well. So yeah, I'm also struggling to figure out with fodder type bros. Now, luckily, as previously discussed in our fight against some spiders, the surgeon brought back basically almost everyone with some form of personal or permanent injury. So we know a lot that are gonna unfortunately have to get kicked to the curb. But anyway, so let's talk about some of the things. So I did think about and sneakily launch the game and mark some of the perks that I wanted to take. And I'll discuss kind of what I'm planning on doing here. All right. Our plan with mana is see what happens with weapon mastery and adjust from there. This is going to unlock some random extra weapon perk. I want to see what that is before I plan anything else. So that's my current extent of my plan here. That's it. We're just going to get this perk. And the reason I'm doing that is the one-time effect. Unlock a new random weapon perk group, and the fact that when you equip a weapon whose perk group you have access to, gain the first, second, or third perk in that weapon's perk group if you have the corresponding perk in another weapon's perk group, regardless of its tier. So I think what we do might partially depend on that. So I'm going to hold. Spear group, maybe? That's why we're holding out. Okay. I'm not too worried about the long-term plans for Last Guardian. He's going to get replaced. I'm not too worried about the long-term plans for Elazare. He's going to get replaced. I think the other thing too, so random thought, Anticipation is like an insanely strong perk. And I like where it's at and what it does, but I think it doesn't play as well with shields. And if I'm going to take Anticipation, I sort of like built this bro wrong. I think there's like anti-synergy there. This is an insanely good perk, but it's only relevant, or it's most relevant if you don't go a shield build, and I think you want to do one or the other. So anyway. So also Squig's got an injury, which sort of sucks. But here's what I'm planning for Squigs. Notice we have 13 perks picked out. Don't worry, we will be able to take all 13. One, we have Student, so that would make us go up to 11. And one of the ones that I've marked here is Back to Basics, which counts as a perk that then unlocks 2, but resets our perk tier. So the plan for Squigs is we're going to have him perform well despite this injury by making, taking advantage of his incredibly high secondaries. My plan is to grab Nimble and Duelist, because Duelist working with shields is insane, and I plan on getting Spear Bros online so that Duelist can really pop off. That's my plan. I'll talk about that in a little bit more in a second. And then one with the shield. So what I'm planning on doing with Squigs, I think the fact that Nimble doesn't have its less hit point damage taken from attacks, that's not reduced by the weight of your armor. It's just that the armor itself is less durable. I still kind of want to give him Armor of the Age of Rock. That's still my plan. I feel like being able to ostensibly, instead of regenerating 10, actually regenerate 25 is kind of insane, especially if we have the reduced damage taken from Glorious Endurance and reduced damage taken from one with the shield, and the fact that we're just gonna not get hit as least as much as possible. We're gonna circle back using Back to Basics to grab 9 lives in Colossus, so that he gets a bunch more hit points to work with that big ol' hit point pool, and that we don't have any repeat oops, I fell over events. Yeah, Back to Basics seems strong as hell, but I don't think it's always good, and I think there's an example of that we're going to talk about in a second. What are you taking in the third row? Oh, right. I was thinking Elusive. This one I'm less convinced of, but I like the idea that a bro like Squigs can charge up against goblins and not get rooted. I'm assuming that this works, right? After moving 2 tiles, become immune to rooted effects until the start of your next turn. So I'm kind of thinking Elusive might be worth taking, just so we can get up and down hills or things like that against goblins. I'm not necessarily convinced of it, but I feel like it could be good. Anyway. So looking at Curse Word. So now Curse Word, I'm thinking about grabbing. So we're going to pump Initiative. We already got Dodge. I'm going to grab Flexible. I think Flexible is kind of like the new Nimble, and I think it'll work really well with medium armors and scale super hard as we get better gear, and it will remain good with heavier and lighter armors, I think. So we're going to pump that up. I'm also going to give him Battle Forged, at least eventually. This will be like the last perk we take. And look, Rebuke is insane. I'm going to grab Rebuke and Phalanx. I think I'm going to grab Rebuke and Phalanx on several pairs of bros, maybe 6 in total is sort of what I'm planning. Oh yeah, and I should say, these plans, they're a snapshot in time based on my current understanding, and they are definitely flawed. That's okay. That's kind of the fun. I'm just explaining my thought process. I'm sure that if I were to watch this later after playing Reforged and Hardened for longer, I'd be like, oh, young Slurgi, he's so foolish. Because I don't know what all the enemies do and the new perks and stuff like that. I don't understand the threat of what I'll be facing fully yet. So I'm just trying to make a cohesive plan based on previous game knowledge and what I see. Anyway. 6 pairs of bros. Oh yeah, 6 total, so like 3 pairs. Sorry, Xerxes. Yeah. St. Jigs. Unfortunately, I think because of the fact that I don't have quick hands, I'm going to abandon the plan of holding a whole bunch of handguns with bags and belts, all preloaded with ready to go. This quick hands-like perk that we have cannot swap between 2 of the same weapon. So I don't think that's worth, and I've sort of stepped away from that. And so I'm going to be grabbing, I think, Scout, partially for more vision and also for changing height levels. I think that's like kind of good. Again, goblins, things like that. Oh yeah, so either Scout or Pathfinder, which is just the same as vanilla, or Battle Flow. And what I'm thinking for perks that we're going to take other than the ones already, Crossbow and Firearm Mastery, which is going to be great, because I'm still planning on using a handgun, or a crossbow. Maybe it depends on the fight. I think being able to choose between them, either based on the fight or based on how I think they perform in this version of the game, will be nice. Berserk, because we're going to have this bro be a killer, especially with Iron Sights, which is going to be crazy with the amount of initiative that we're going to have on this brother. So the plus 1% chance to hit the head for every 3 initiative. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Crossbow bolts to the head, they really hurt. They really hurt. Oh, and the other thing is, with the Crossbow and Firearm Mastery, we get Unlock Take Aim, which allows us to hit more targets with the handgun. And the way it does it is handguns have their maximum range increased by 1. And if used at shorter range, have their area of effect increased by 1 instead. That's really good, right? Giving handguns more range is insane. This is insane. Anyway. We're going to be grabbing Flexible because with the initiative, that's just going to be really strong and we can wear up to whatever amount of durability armor we need. Bullseye, dude, that's crazy. Plus 25% armor pen, nuts. Nuts. The fact that we can do that with a handgun, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. And then Marksmanship. While no enemy is within 2 tiles of you to deal plus 10 damage, that's just solid. That's just solid. Even with a handgun, especially if we have Take Aim. Crazy. So we're going to have this bro in the back, right? They're going to be kept nice and safe behind our formation. How are we going to keep them safe? Well, I plan on making a few more builds that are going to be like this. Vance Lightning. The Inspiring Spear. Here's my plan with this guy. And notice he has back to basics, but I don't think I'm going to take it. I don't think I'm going to take it. We're going to take Student just so we can get to the second row. Where I'm going to take Through the Gaps, which is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not that exciting. I very well could see myself maybe picking something like Family Pride or something like that instead. Pathfinder, just to have some sort of movement tool. Also could make it elusive, right? So I guess I'll put those in blue. Have to decide early on in the build, unfortunately. Spear Mastery. Very much looking forward to that. Something of note, because of the way reach advantage works, there's no longer the big differentiation from vanilla of, well, fighting spears get plus 20% chance to hit, and your two-handed spear doesn't get that. Like, it gets less, right? So without that constraint, I feel like the two-handed spear is pretty good, especially I had my eye on that sword staff or whatever I saw in the shop, and it got all sorts of like neurons firing. Very excited for what that might mean. So then I'm going to skip over to here. If he's going to be a spear bro, which is the plan, Inspiring Presence makes a lot more sense because he's going to stand sort of in the center of the formation and prevent us from letting enemies get much surface area. All right, so he's going to be standing around some bros, giving them action points. Insane, especially if he's got like 2 ranged bros behind him and maybe some like shield rebuking dudes next to him who are going to do, that's pretty good, right? Okay, so Inspiring Presence, plus 3 action points if they're adjacent to, adjacent to an enemy. Okay, so if the guys in the back get jumped. Regardless, this is still really good for like neighboring shield bros. Still a really strong perk. Finesse, because a 2-handed spear has insane fatigue costs. It just does. Spear Flurry. Your spear attacks cost no fatigue? Whoa. So what I'm planning on doing, again with the 2-handed spear, pop an enemy that's low, gain Berserk, do that for free because it costed no fatigue, spear wall. And you can do that each turn. Kind of crazy. We're going to do Bulwark because, well, I want to have more resolve so that we can get Inspiring Presence working as designed. And the other thing I was thinking is, so actually, maybe through the gaps, I do want to have them be able to do, is it this one, Encourage? Yeah, cannot be used on fleeing enemy or fleeing allies. Yeah, the one I was looking at, where is it? Command, no, not Command. It was from this tree, so it must be... I thought there was one where they could not rally the troops, although maybe I just do rally instead. Oh yeah, Command allows you to rally an ally and move them forward in the turn order. Yeah. So I was thinking like, this is a little bit like, you know, using rally the troops, only a little bit more utility. But maybe it's just better to get rally the troops. I'm not sure, if we're being totally honest. Not 100% sure. So then that would mean I would need to do something like, I would actually need to pick Elusive instead of Pathfinder, which would mean then I'd grab Rally the Troops. Maybe that's a better idea. That's probably a better idea. And the other elephant in the room, all right. So if I want this bro to have really high resolve, because I need them to not drop their spear and also inspire nearby allies, Bulwark seems really good. Battleforged is going to allow them to survive against the onslaught of little small arms fire, pikes, arrows, things like that. But here's the deal. If I didn't have any other tool, there's no Steel Brow available on this brother. There's no 9 lives. How am I going to keep him safe from an enemy Arbalester being like, yeah, your head looks vulnerable, pop. There's no defense. I have no defense against that. None in this perk tree, except to take both Battleforged and Nimble. So that's what I'm going to do. Will this be bad? Maybe. Will I figure that out? Eventually. So, if you have 2 masteries for 1 hybrid weapon, do the fatigue reductions stack with that weapon? I would guess that they only apply to the attack that you use from the specific tree. So for in other words, I think if you had the sword staff thing, the overhead strike or whatever it's called, that is from the 2-handed sword world, probably would need sword mastery. So I would guess that it only applies to each like type of weapon like that. So anyway, But for now, he's our rising star that hangs out in the back. I also noticed that heater shields are even better. Wow. As if shields needed another buff. Seems pretty good. So. You cannot use shield wall with heater shields? Whoa, really? Oh. But you can still cover ally. Okay. Ash Gaming Tales, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, they're still good. Interesting. Yeah, not being able to use shield wall. Huh. Okay. Pocket heater on the card. Yeah, so pocket heater maybe on Vance Lightning. You've not lost your Deathless run yet, so stream went well? Hell yeah. Very nice. Well done. Okay. So what I'm going to be looking for, big picture wise, what I'm thinking of, the way I want my team to look, I want to try to get a couple more Spear Bros. They don't have to look exactly like this, but I want a couple more. I want 2 to 3. And we're going to try something like that. 2 to 3 Spear Bros. We're going to funnel enemies into Shield Bros with Duelist, who can very quickly and efficiently dispatch the foes that do make contact with them. The spears will prevent them from getting surrounded. Seems good. That's going to be the plan. So, how's Reforged coming for you? Many losses? Yes. 8 men have fallen since I took command. But maybe it'll stop at 8. Maybe it'll stop at 8. So, heaters are perfect for shield-wearing DPS bros. There's a number of builds like that. Right, yeah, I mean, I think that could make sense for Curse Word even, right? So maybe I could do heater shield, put him, actually, why don't I do, in fact, why don't I do that? Give him a pocket shield. So like, maybe instead of Phalanx and Rebuke, or instead of Phalanx, maybe I choose something. I don't know what. I don't know what, but something else. Okay. One day still chaps your ass. Yeah, well, sorry. So anyway, the other thing I'm thinking too, like if I have specific builds that I'm looking to make, rightly or wrongly, I'm planning on getting the Recruiter. So. You expect to be sacked this or the next stream for science and or saving more important bros? Very likely. Very likely could happen. So, hey, no worries, Ash Gaming Tales. You have a good sleep. So from here, what I'm going to do is just head off into the wilderness. We're going to do just a little bit of exploration. Also, random side note, but we're finally going to get our extra perk from student that we took on the Gladiators on our next level. So we're going to get 2 levels. Am I at least going to try a 2-handed build with the right bro? I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm making 2-handed spear bros, so yes. You got to check out rumors too. Oh, I suppose I should. I should check out rumors. Especially if I'm going out to explore the wilderness. Well. Yeah, I feel the same, Rufin. I feel like the other builds are more exciting. Like, the 2-handed builds are kind of... Necrosavants? Nah. The 2-handed builds don't look as interesting from playing with the mechanics of what is offered in Hardened. So, meh. I'm gonna hold off for now. Other than a 2-handed spear, which actually is already pretty neat and cool, I think. So we're looking for footprints, anything we can use to guide us to... Aha. The Free People's Camp. Location is on a hill, location is fortifications. I don't know what a highwayman and sharpshooter are. The rest doesn't look that bad. I don't like that it's on a hill. We're not in the best shape. Highwayman looks to have a nice hat, equivalent of a leader. Did look like he had a nice hat. Sharpshooter sounds like marksman plus or arbalester equivalent. I'd guess so. I'd guess so. Wait for night. I would guess wait for night. Highwayman is a three-headed brigade of Willie Nelson, Hank Williams Jr., and Johnny Cash. Sounds probably right. Could have something we want to dagger down. I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Now, am I accidentally signing up for my death by going to this fight? Probably best to wait for night. I think I agree with that. Well, I don't know, maybe. It's just one, right? They have a sharpshooter, whereas we have a couple ranged bros. They only have the one. I think I'd rather go during the day. Let's just take a peek here. The other thing I'm thinking is if we need to run, we run. And we'll know what we're getting into during the day. So like, Slurgi the player, you know, wants to know. So let's take a look. It's a pretty cancerous hill. But if they're going to come out to me, like if this guy's going to leave his little stoop, that totally works for me. Dude, anticipation is crazy. All right, so the sharpshooter just has a regular crossbow. That's fine. All right, so what does he have? Defender's advantage. Okay, yeah, we've seen that before. Reload disorientation. Oh, so that was just from doing the reload. Combo. Huh. A good old 1-2. Ooh. All right, so he's got bullseye. That's spooky. That's very spooky. Very, 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 very spooky. Otherwise, he's manageable. But if we can get them to come to us, which it looks like they're doing, we can just back up, do the old scoot and shoot. This seems fine. Seems totally fine. Yeah, so let's do a quick shot and then back up. Got him. If you were making this mod, you might force camps to only spawn with hills. Rude. Let's see, and this guy does not have phalanx, just the other dudes. Oh, but I do want to activate Whirling Death. Well, not this turn. Okay, we'll hold here. See if we get some juicier targets. We'll probably end up using Whirling Death on mana. Let's see where their sharpshooter shoots. Okay. We're just going to keep building up our AP using Vigilant. Just going to chill right there. Chill there. Activate Whirling Death. And I might have some bros move forward. Maybe Eldazara and Lost Guardian. I think I want to keep shielding the back row though. Now let's just move forward. No, I think this is a fine place for Eldazara to end his turn. We'll have Squigs hang back a little bit. He could get hurt by a sharpshooter. Pretty bad, actually. We need to get to that sharpshooter as soon as we're able. I don't know when that will be, but it needs to happen. Now, we haven't seen the Highwayman yet, right? These enemies don't look like high level, and I'm guessing the Highwayman is. Yeah, okay. We have not. I don't think. This is not on screen right now. We'll see if we can give this Scoundrel or another Scoundrel an injury. So that then we can get Curse Word to recover a bit of AP when he moves forward. If he's able to move forward. These guys ended their turn. We could send mana over to here and then just take this guy's head off. He should be able to fight the rest of these Vandals actually probably just fine. This guy will get an attack on him. I think that's fine. Okay. Oh. Highwayman. All right, let's take a look at what's going on here. He's got a sword. He's got Bully. On guard. Gain +10 melee skill when it is not your turn. Riposte is no longer removed when you hit or do a counterattack. Recover 1 action point whenever an opponent misses a melee attack against you. Okay. Quick hands, rotation, sword mastery. Okay, and he's got a decent amount of armor, but no like defensive perks. I kind of feel like we burst him down. I don't think the play will be like to try to dagger him down for his armor. His armor looks good, but I don't think we do that. All right, I'm gonna move forward to soften up this guy. He's shield walling, so I'm kind of tempted to try to... Well, actually, what I was gonna do was go here and then attack him, but what I might do is go here and shield push him. do the knockback. What's the likelihood of stun to hit? Much lower. So if I do knockback, he loses shield wall. Curse word can go up here, regain his AP, and then, well, never mind all that. That attack had to hit for that to be relevant. %16% chance to hit is kind of bad, but we could just knock him back. Maybe I go for one hit and give him a pop. I'm not gonna step here. I'm not gonna give this guy the high ground. Though he's kind of a wimp, right? And Lost Guardian, maybe we want to get attacked a little bit. And then this opens up a hex for Corvus Corax to move forward. So maybe I let this mining pick get a high ground attack. Maybe I don't care about that much. So I'm gonna move here and do a quick shot. I don't think I'm missing any. Let's see, 46% chance to hit is pretty good. I might just do that. Or we just go there. Okay. Oh, it's a bandit. Okay. Is there a bro queue to join? There is. Exclamation mark Q space join. Just feels like less damage than I would have expected. Duelist should be active, right? Doesn't seem like he's that defensive. And is there any reason why I would need to spear wall here? I don't think so. And if we move here, we can't get an attack, so we'll just wait right there. You jerk. So let's see. This guy acts in 9 turns. Is Duelist not activated with allies next to you? I don't know, maybe. It doesn't say anything about that in the tools tip. It doesn't say anything about the number of allies adjacent to you. I just would have expected that to do more damage. Right, because it would be 55% armor pen. I guess it is kind of a weak attack. The Scramus Axe kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Master Maticus is in serious danger, especially if, yeah, Highwayman goes next to him. Probably just dead, actually. Okay. Take that, nerd. Double grip is also part of a source of duelist damage. I mean, true. Still lower than I would have expected, though. I don't know. All right, here I think I can go for 2 head attacks. This guy's got weaker head armor. I might wait a moment to see if someone else comes up instead of this guy who already passed his turn. Okay. Probably will end up attacking here. Okay. We do still have anticipation to reduce the damage of the Highwayman's initial attack, which is gonna hurt. Kind of tempted to push this guy to break his shield wall. Just to lower his damage output. I don't think I want to do a regular attack against him. But I think I am going to step here. We'll get some more AP back. A body hit for 9 damage. Oh, we're not duelisting. I mean, okay, that makes more sense, right? I just removed duelist basically by moving that way. Okay. Okay, I didn't want that guy to flee successfully, so mission accomplished. Alright, so we're gonna adrenaline. Corvus Korak is in danger. Oh, God. Should not have adrenaline. So dumb. And Tiwian, thank you for the subscription. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, do fleeing enemies count towards duelist? Now that's a good question. Tactical adrenaline. Tactical adrenaline. Alright, so I'm going to swap to the bow so we can pop this guy before he gets his turn. And then otherwise, maybe we attack this one. Yeah, lower hit chance, but I think that was still better. I'm a little worried about getting hit by this guy. But I'm just going to go for the higher hit chance. Okay. Highwayman wants to get daggered. I mean, if he insists, we will oblige. Lovely. Lovely. And we'll leave Corvus Korak exactly where he is. We will not do an adrenaline. Could move here and do like an aim shot against the Highwayman. I mean, he is wavering. So, I don't know. Is this our first company with Reforged, or were there any restarts? This is the first company with Reforged. Okay, and notably, this guy lost. Oh, never mind. That's just against targets who are not in cover. Yeah, he needs to die. Hmm. Can we just attack this guy? Slice 1960, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciate it. Don't let that sharpshooter get away. We're not going to let him get away. No chance. Who was it that died there? Was it this guy running away? What happened there? Oh. Brigand Vandal used Decapitate. Lost Guardian. Brigand Vandal has killed Lost Guardian. Okay, so that's what happened. Oh my god. Mana, finish him. Finish him. Let's see, do I go for the stun here or do I just do... No, I don't think I go for the Highwayman. I think the bigger damage threat is actually probably the Sharpshooter. Let's go for a stun on him. Okay. I've noticed that when they proc Rebuke, enemies are pretty good at being like, oh, I'll choose a new target now. So they really don't like attacking in a Rebuke, which makes sense. I'm not sure what I want to have Vance Lightning do quite yet, so we're going to wait there. Don't laugh at me, it's rude. Okay. Let's try to finish off this guy probably. Excellent. Finally. I mean, Mana's probably safe here. Yeah, let's go there. Oh my. Well. He wasn't that safe. Boy. How much renown do we get from this fight? Not that much, just whatever you get for busting a camp. Let's see, I kind of want to keep Mana alive, and I think Corvus Corax is going to be a juicier target if we move here. We still have 9 we can proc. I guess we just keep trying to get this guy's fatigue lowered. Alright, that guy's running away. Can't have Vance Lightning get hit. Oh boy. Okay. Might need to do a push with someone. Maybe if I can free Squigs up by taking this guy out. %26% chance to get hit. I'm really worried about this Brigand Vandal. Oh boy. He's only gonna get 1 attack this turn, because that's all he'll have fatigue for, I think. But I don't know. I guess maybe we just finish this guy off then. So probably recover. I think recover's the play here on mana. Okay. Yeah, I can't push anyway, but we'll be able to soon. This, what is this called? Bolster. It's been kind of handy. Okay, very glad that missed. Okay, let's finish this guy off. Okay. Hurt this guy's feelings, that's good. I think we're gonna go for 2 head attacks here. Not bad. Oh. Shit. Would have only been able to do a quick shot anyway. Let's get in here for a resolve check. Okay, also put him in range to be attacked by someone else. Can we hire this Vandal? I think we just attack, we need to do as much damage as we can. Before he gets his turn. Okay. I don't think I go anywhere with Eldazare. I think we move Squigs here and probably we'll end up doing a regular attack. We're gonna go for the stun on Fulio. We're not gonna get any more surround. If anything, we maybe lose a tiny bit of surround. Oh, got him fleeing. All right. Yeah, praise be the run. Reforged continues. Indeed. All right. Whoo, boy. Spooky, 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 spooky. Oh, did we? The enemy retreats. It's over. Okay. Have you thought about hiding the hidden information in the tooltips, HP, armor, fatigue numbers, items bag? I don't know. It's whatever. I think because I have so much to learn and like I can at least see what the weapons do. No, and also you can see what's in people's bags because it's like a silhouette behind them. Certain couldn't save lost? No, because he already had a permanent injury. Company looking rough? Company looking rough, but you know what? We got a cool new hat. And a new crossbow. 60% armor penetration. And unfortunately, St. Jiggs got a maimed foot. Rough one. Second Spedum as well. Yes. Second Spedum. Sad. Okay. Damn. We really didn't want him to die. That sucks. That sucks. It sucks. Not die. You know, he fell over. He tripped. Let's keep our rising star nice and protected. So we're just going to shift over some armors. Seeing lots of spedums, shields, and bows, lots of new metas, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't expect any of the specifics from vanilla Battle Brothers to necessarily apply here. You have a rising star? No, he's not a rising star. I said rising star because he's our... Well, he's our rising star. He's good. We like him. But he's... Yeah. Just because he's good. That's it. That's the only reason. We low rolled maximum fatigue. We care about his resolve quite a bit. We also care about his melee defense. I guess we'll kind of take high rolls. We're going to take the high roll in hit points, but we're mostly going to be... We're going to be pumping a lot of fatigue here. We're going to need to. You don't know if you're a fan of all the shields? Like in general, or you don't think it's effective? I can go hit points. You don't think it's cool? I think it's pretty cool. But I understand. Okay. What do we get next on Fulio here? Could try to set up kills, give him Berserk. Right now we're just sort of using him as, you know, DPS with this bow. Does anything else stand out to me as being interesting or good? Not really. Let's just do Berserk. I think that's fine. Slurgi lets us enter newbie hangout with all shields again, just like we did when we first played the game. I mean, to be fair, I feel like my playstyle still includes a lot of shields relative to what I see. What is common. I used a lot of shields in my win streak series. Just in general. Berserk level 6, pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool. Team's looking rough though. Yeah, we just need to hit level 8. We need to hit level 8 on the Gladiators, and then we're gonna get a pretty nice boost in power. I wonder, I'm gonna stop by Azim Shab here. We're gonna see if there's like a caravan delivery quest or something. Surgeon working overtime? Surgeon working overtime. Or maybe we can also sell stuff here, potentially. Dang, no ambush trade routes. I could ambush their trade routes. Let's see what the contracts are. Hunt down what terrorizes. It's cheap. If it's a little bit of hyenas, we're actually kind of keen to do it. Wow, that's a big payout. Yeah, the cheap manhunter. Let's see. I'm still sort of tempted to take this contract. Just because we've got the taxidermist here, and a hyena fur attachment or whatever would be really good. I don't know what I'd put it on. Maybe the mail shirt. Probably not on this, since we already gave it an attachment. And I might, can I buy a quiver of bolts? No. We need to get a quiver of bolts for our crossbow. I think I want to try using this, especially on St. Jigs. Although, unfortunately, with this injury, he's, you know. Damn. All right, let's accept this. I don't know. If it's too many, we just cancel the contract and say, screw it. Screw you. We hate this. We're going home. Let's hire this beggar for 30 gold. Because I think they always get Rising Star. They always get, or Popper. Popper. Okay. Pretty low roll though in stats. Maybe too low? Maybe too low. He kind of low rolled almost everything. Like, I don't even think we bring him. Like, I think we just fire him. He was worth looking at for 30 crowns. Let's look at this guy. We got spear, but we didn't get... Well, let's take a look. What could we do with this guy? He high rolled melee skill though. Do I think this is enough? Yeah, he's got the fatigue. He's okay. Night Owl. We can take Steelbrow. No 9, unfortunately. Access to Berserk, Flexible. Shield and Spear guy? No, we're not gonna bother with Shield and Spear. I'm gonna try these two-handed spears. I'm really digging it. I'm digging the concepts, some of the ideas of what I'm thinking about doing with Vance Lightning. I kind of want to do on another bro. Warcake the Third, thank you for the subscription. It is !Q QUEUE space join. That would be a 60 melee defense bro if he had parry. Oh yeah, that's true. We could give him like parry and rebuke, pump up the range defense. If he had like parry and anticipation, that could be really good. I might try making him a spear bro. He's not going to be able to do the inspiring presence nonsense. That's okay. Yeah, okay. I'm going to keep him. And this is... Ooh, okay. I screwed up. I pressed the button twice. So what I'm going to do is Dawburner is... I can't undo it once I click the button. I clicked it twice. So first, this is Eagledub. But I screwed up. You just have to name it after me. Well, the Chaucer, you already made your way to Valhalla. So, big whoopsie there. You're in the meat grinder? Congratulations. Did you get skipped? You're not going to get skipped. What's going to happen, DeBurner, is my next bro I recruit will be you. Which actually, honestly, a cheap caravan hand is also... You know what? Screw it. This is if I keep him. Cheap Shepherd to try. Yeah, there was a Cheap Shepherd, right? 140. We could use a ranged bro. Kind of wasting money. Alright, this bro's better. He high rolled ranged attack. Oh, but he didn't get the right perk groups. He got no, yeah, nope. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I think Lowborn are kind of a trap too. I'm inclined to agree. That does seem to kind of be the case. Well, DeBurner, you're still... We'll figure out who you are soon enough. Do Indebted get promised potential? I don't believe so. I think we looked at one already. Hyenas, several. 7 to 10. God, that feels like so many. Oh, and we get a kite shield now. Let's see, so these two are the ones, the phalanx, yeah. So we're actually kind of rely on Eagledub here. Randomized perks is a reason why you're not a fan of this or Legends. It makes it a lot harder. It makes it a lot harder to build bros. That's for sure. Like a lot harder. Mana's kind of vulnerable, but I actually think maybe he's still gonna be able to play a role for us. Alright, they're gonna do that weird flank stuff. So did they all end their turn? Let's make sure that that's the case. It is. So they have 11 AP. It's like this guy can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're not going to scoot and shoot, but we are going to give them one more turn to sort out their lives. Oh, Squigs has, what is this? Encumbrance. Okay. So we're going to gain a little bit of fatigue from that maneuver. Okay. We're gonna make Master Maticus step forward. Oh, I should give him like a pocket arming sword or something. Okay. I mean, there's more highness to the bottom, so let's move that guy down. Sun winning? No. Dying to hyenas? Maybe. Okay, so we'll see if we can take out this one. On St. Jigs, though, I might do 2 quick headshots here. Or 2 quick shots. 2 quick headshots, no big deal. And we're gonna wait on Curse Word to see what happens with the rest of the turn. Could go here with Eldazare and Squigs. Then we could just like retreat with Mana Advanced Lightning and then not bother spear walling. These guys can't even reach us if we do that. And then we just simply fight on the bottom. Maybe that's good. We'll probably still just spear wall with Eagledub. And do I want to Adrenaline? I guess it depends on if we hit that. No, most likely we don't. Lovely. So now we can re-spear wall. So I think with Curse Word, I'd rather do it like here. Help kind of double protect that Hex. Oh, unless I want to cast a wider net, prevent these guys from running around to the side. Oh, I guess he can't anyway. Alright, we'll just chill right there. Okay. So they're closing in, but I think we're gonna be able to protect ourselves pretty well. Spear wall. Aim shot here, or maybe 2 quick shots. Probably 2 quick shots. I'm not sure who I want to hit yet. So we'll wait. Eldazari could be in trouble. Faint's Lightning's definitely going to Spear Wall again. Where exactly he's going to go is nowhere, because he doesn't have any more fatigue. Okay. Slurgi in his natural habitat? Yeah. True. So I'm going to attack with Fulio, take a step up, and we're going to have Curse Word go to there. That's right, spears everywhere. Could go here just to Adrenaline to stab next turn. We invite one of them to go here. I think that's fine. Could go here to prevent that, but actually I kind of want to keep Vance Lightning a bit safer. This is his last Spear Wall. And I guess we'll wait with the rest of his turn. Does Arrow to the Knee work against Beast? I believe so, as long as they can have injuries to their knee. It does actually specify that. So like, there's no Arrow to the Knee on a snake. I'm going to do one attack with Eldazari, and then I'm going to wait, actually, because we might want to use the rest of the AP to kind of run away. We will probably still Spear Wall with Curse Word, and we may end up moving him there, but we're going to keep him here for this moment. In EverQuest, snakes famously kicked. I can't do that, that's cheating. Okay. Damn. So I still want to end turn next to my buddy. We don't have shield wall right now. That makes me wonder what injury serpents get in vanilla. Can they get a fractured hand? I think they can get a broken nose. There's a few things that are not quite right about them. Okay, I think we let mana stay there, and I'm deciding if I want to go here with Curse Word. Or stay here. Or go here. It's another option. Let's go here. Not sure who we're going to have Master Maticus attack quite yet. Mana should attack someone. At the very least, contribute to surround bonus somewhere. Probably here. So even if I swap to the cleaver, I'm gonna get some of that AP back. Let's go here, contribute to surround bonus. Okay, reasonably clean. No, not a single hyena pelt. Not a single hyena pelt? None? Did I let off my foot pedal? What happened? This isn't ridiculous. I don't care about saliva. I don't care about strange meat. I don't care about the saber tooth. I want to make a fancy armor attachment. My disappointment knows no bounds. All right, so let's sell stuff here. It's gonna be probably the best opportunity we have for a little while. Your reward, all future contracts are harder. Right. Oh, hold on, we gotta re-equip the squad a little bit. Give them more of a standard configuration. Yeah, much better. Future contracts give more XP and loot. Also true. Oh, and I was gonna give a pocket scimitar / arming sword / scimitar to these bros. I think that's good. I appreciate, by the way, one of the changes in this mod that I really like is items that are damaged still have resale value. There's two things I like about that. One, you don't have to mark items for repair to get value out of them, and in fact, you usually get negative value from that, which is good. It's a stupid mechanic. And two, like, to me, it just makes sense that, like, yeah, here's the scraps of what could be fixed into a nice piece of armor. That's worth something. Like, it's just better on all axes. So, very tempted to hire a sellsword. I don't know what sellswords have for perk tree. Like, what could he have? What could this bro have? Right, I mean, if this were vanilla, this would be a surefire, 100% definitely recruited. Who's next in the bro? Well, DeBurner still gets his bro. Sellswords usually have trained. I think I've learned, honestly, wait, trained. This one. Do we care about that? I don't know. These don't. Maybe I misunderstand, but I don't think I care about these really much at all. I mean, this guy, under normal circumstance, would be good. Quick Hands is good. Quick Hands is good. I don't know. Is Quick Hands good? Quick Hands might not be that good. I'm not sure. Quick Hands Finesse Weapon Master's pretty solid. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I don't know. I truly have no idea what I'm doing or what is good. What was this contract? Was it like a escort caravan to? That's so much payout. 4 days is so far though. But I kind of want to go north. Seems good. Probably good. Okay. DeBurner, you're here. Oh, okay. We found the bro. Not the best first level up. All right, so what do we have available? Let's try to make a plan. There's a couple different bro archetypes that I want to build. There is the inline shield frontline fighter. There's the between the gaps opportunistic spear bro, and the ranged in the back. Did you accidentally double? I did not. Sorry. I'm sorry, Dark Cell. Got Backstabber. We don't care about that literally at all. Could be a Bannerman. Does have Polearm Mastery. Vanilla game, his stats suggest banner. Sure, he could be a good banner in vanilla. So like, you know, an interesting, honestly, he could be a proper, like actual, what's kind of a meme build in vanilla. Not exactly, but like a little bit. Is the like crossbow plus polearm kind of brother. And maybe he could do that. Yeah, throw banner's not a meme. Definitely not. I mean, this brother is good. Really good melee defense, which makes me kind of want to put him like frontline-ish. It's got the medium armor and light armor perks. I have no idea what to do. So if I'm talking about making like a hybrid, one interesting thing is maybe Weapon Master is really good in that case. Because if I'm going to do, you know, that whole, okay, hold on. This could be interesting. All right, so if we did like ready to go bags and belts, I'm still, all right, actually, hold on. Let's figure out what Weapon Master really does, because I don't exactly understand it. Let's click Weapon Mastery, and we're gonna do like a test of something. So what's a good thing to test? All right, so by having the weapon masteries apply otherwise, what does he have for available weapon masteries? So let's choose a weapon that's gonna get like a new ability, because I wanna see if it gets added. Do I have one of the level 1 things that do new thing? Well, I think I can still figure a few things out. So if this does 12 fatigue, and this is 14, 23. Has the plus 15% chance to hit. Whoa, wait, what did that do? Whoa. Oh, whoa, wait, what? Oh, whoa, his perk tree, holy, whoa, hold up. So what did he gain? He gained bow. All right, congratulations, Mana, you gained bow mastery. But like, then if we equipped a bow, then we gain this and this because we have this and this. Boy, the way this displays is crazy to me. If we equip this, we gain dynamically this and this. Whoa. All right, okay. Yeah, he just gets perks when he wields the weapon. Okay. Weapon Master pretty good. It's so good. It does seem pretty good, but damn, this is confusing. It's gonna be really hard, like, just because I don't even know what all the masteries do. Boy. So now he basically has all masteries. Well, only kind of. So once we take this flail spinner, or any, it doesn't matter, then we get the other tier 3 from each one of these. So we'll get Trick Shooter, Sanguinary, Bone Breaker, Leverage, On Guard, and Opportunist, though they're only going to happen when we have that thing equipped. Wild. It's a lot to keep track of. It also gave us a bag slot. Ah, okay. Yeah, the weapon perks are only relevant when you have them equipped anyway, right? So it's not like we're... Yeah. He just upgraded. Yeah, exactly. He's just weapon master, I guess. We have all of them anyway once we click this or whatever. Crossbow in the pocket. Well, he doesn't have crossbow as an option, unfortunately. But like throwing weapons. So like if we equip throwing weapons, what did we get from this? We gained toolbox. Right, so we gain toolbox and throwing mastery, and we will gain opportunist. Let's see what those do. Because 44 range skill is like not bad. That might be worth one of the slots, I don't know. Okay, so piercing type throwing attacks apply arrow to the knee when hitting the body. Okay, the first one, unlock 1 extra bag slot. This does not work if you have weapon master. Okay, sure, that's fine. Piercing type throwing attacks apply arrow to the knee when hitting the body. That's probably this. This is probably piercing. Does it say? No, but that's, I think we can intuit that. Cutting type throwing attacks says on the skill. Okay, sure. On the skill. Yep. I got it. Cutting type throwing attacks apply overwhelmed. I'm assuming that's axes. Headshots with blunt type throwing weapons apply staggered. I'm assuming it's like bolas. All hits with blunt type throwing weapons will stun the target if already staggered. Are goblins gonna be able to do that? Oh, shit. Okay. Throwing spears deal 100% more damage to shields. All right. Whoa. So then what is... Let's read through the masteries we would have access to. Throwing skills cost 25% less fatigue. First throwing attack deals 30% more damage. That's pretty good, actually. Once per round, swapping a throwing weapon with an empty throwing weapon or an empty slot becomes a free weapon, a free action. Oh, so this will allow us to swap weapons twice? So we'll swap once per round. Swapping a throwing weapon with an empty throwing weapon or an empty slot becomes a free action. Whoa, that could be really good. I'm honestly, even with 44 range skill, this could be good. Wow. So we can throw, engage, swap weapon, assuming we had the AP, which maybe we'll be able to with combo. Attack with something, swap again, because the second swap is going to become because of hybridization. Oh my. Wait, did this mean if you throw both attacks as plus 30%? Yeah, it doesn't say each round, it says each turn. Yeah, I don't know. It should say round will be fixed. Okay, there we go. All right, what does sword mastery gain? Blah blah, gash the lower blah blah. Whenever you attack an enemy whose turn has already started, lower their initiative by stacking 50. Oh, okay, well, all right. After you use a flail skill, gain the from all sides effect until the start of your next turn. So we could do like throw, move, use a flail, then use something else, and we will still apply this, I'm assuming? I'm not sure if that would stick around. Cleaver mastery. Okay. Mace mastery. Gain the bear down perk. Every hit to the head will daze your target for 1 turn, increase the duration of existing days by 1. Okay, that seems good. Polearm mastery. Right, okay, we get bolster, we know that one, that one's really good. And let's see what the tier 3 ones are for each group. So Sanguinary, I think I know that one. It's just extra bleeding. Flail Spinner, whenever you use an attack during your turn, perform a free extra action of the same type to a different valid enemy within 2 tiles. This attack deals 50% less damage. That's pretty good. Bone Breaker. Armor damage you deal is treated as additional hit point damage for the purpose of inflicting injuries. Okay, I love that. That's fun. I like that. It's strong, but also I like the theming. Leverage. Your first attack each turn costs -1 action points for each adjacent ally. Okay. And En Garde. Recover 1 action point whenever an opponent misses a melee attack against you. And then throwing his opportunist. Huh. All right. So, have you looked at tempo yet? Tempo. I don't know. Have I? Tempo. Yes, I saw this. And then passing step, which is like a cheaper footwork. Very good. Okay. So what I'm thinking is, for this brother, I mean, we don't have, do we have dagger? We don't have dagger at all. Interesting. So we're gonna go with a stack of jabs, a 3-headed flail, and an arming sword. I think that with Weapon Master, combo seems really good. And with these 4 AP excuse me. These 4 AP weapons. So what was this opportunist? After moving 3 tiles during your turn, throwing attacks cost -5 action points until you use the throwing attack weight or end your turn. Moving costs -2 fatigue. Moving 3 tiles though. I like the idea of this flail spinner quite a bit. We'll get combo later, I guess. We'll grab this for now. So now we have all 3. If I like... Yeah, okay. There it applies it. Wild. I don't hate the idea of like a 44 range skill opportunistic throw that we do sometimes. I'm pretty okay with that. Pretty okay with that. I also do kind of want to pump up initiative at least somewhat for flexible. But, Alright, so what is this build going to look like now? I think we want combo for sure. Combo, the thing that reduces all fatigue cost of weapons, and then duelist. You can attack 3 times with 1-handed weapons every turn, basically fatigue neutral. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Those are the ones I was kind of looking at. Right? Not exactly fatigue neutral. We'd still actually burn through a lot of fatigue, but... Because how many more perks are we going to get? Just 3? We have parry as well. And double grip does make... Non-attack skills cost 20% less fatigue. It's things like riposte. 9 fatigue? Okay. What? Parry is 23 melee defense until... someone engages us in melee, right? You have 70% less range defense when engaged with someone wielding a melee weapon. Yeah, slash is still just 4. So I know for sure we're going to take combo. What we take after that is TBD. It works on base range defense? How do you know that? Oh, against your base range defense. You know that because you read the words that were on screen. Parry has no anti-synergy with itself. Wow, that's really good. That's crazy. We are not using a shield on this guy at all. It's like a flat 23 melee defense. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the wording's specific on purpose. I just had a moment of illiteracy. All right. Just don't get caught in the crosshairs. How did I get 23 range defense? Modifier, plus 10. Why is that in place? Why do I have that? I know why I have that. Oh, I know why I have that. Because I gained... Okay. Interesting. Hybridization carrying here. Yeah, I would guess base range defense. Yeah, is just 13. So it's 13 flat melee defense from parry. That's still really good. That's still really good. That's essentially always going to outperform underdog unless we became surrounded by 3 people, in which case, riposte, come at me, bro. And what was the fatigue cost of riposte? 9. This would be a bro where it'd be really good to have anticipation, right? Anticipation plus parry. Pump up range defense. Maybe not at this case, it's like too late, but... Can almost sneak in a plus 4 range defense roll in here. I mean, if we get one, yeah. Wow, okay. So combo's gonna happen for sure. Who knows what else is possible? I don't know how to process this. All right, I'm not going to. Not gonna worry about it. Now we're back to DeBurner. All right, so now that we know how Weapon Master works, that was the thread we were on, I feel pretty ding-dang good about making this guy a hybrid. But what I'm thinking is that we can use Weapon Master to go with both the crossbow and polearm and throwing triumvirate. And we'll have him be about... No, I don't want to. He's got such good stats here. All right, so hold on. What do we have for... Do we have... No, I was going to say if we had the range defense available, stuff like anticipation and parry here, since we've got the 2 talent stars and range defense, we could be pretty confident we're able to pump that up reliably. But he does not have parry. We still could make this guy hybrid. I mean, 47 based ranged attack is like not bad. Could you banner this, bro? We could banner this, bro. We could banner this, bro. But he could be a banner that, like, so what I'm looking at is like a banner that is a crossbow polearm kind of guy. Right, so I'm kind of looking at getting like essentially offensive stats, mostly melee skill, range skill, and then resolve. So what would his build look like? I have no idea. And we could still go with preloaded handguns, because why not? Because it's fun. All right, so if we did the 3 crossbow ones and then weapon master, we get all the masteries, right? So that's fine. We can then go with rally the troops. Seems sensible. Someone with rally is a good idea. That just feels like a good idea. Yeah, and the preloaded guns is a crossbow weapon perk, exactly. Right? So I don't think we're gonna need student. I think we would definitely want hybridization if we went this route. And then fearsome, probably fearsome. Fearsome seems like it would be good. Especially if we go with handguns, right? Which armor perk? Light or medium? I'm leaning towards flexible as being more flexible. Is fearsome different in this? It's better on paper, but one of the things about this mod, which I think is just from base Reforged, that's just also in Hardened, is that units have like flat +1 resolve per non-fleeing ally, which prevents the likelihood of morale cascades and huge fights like always happens in vanilla. I think that's a good thing. Is he superstitious? Yeah, he's superstitious. So then we get one more perk. So then if we do this, we kind of do value initiative somewhat because of iron sights and because of flexible. So initiative is a decent stat for us as well. At a glance, the thing that stands out to me is maybe bullseye. Probably. This feels like the best one from the ranged combat perk. Do grouped enemies not count as being in cover against... Well, so in vanilla, there is no cover to guns. I don't know if this bullseye will mean guns just like always get that armor penetration, or does it mean that, you know, just the ones who are like in the front of the blast? I don't know. It's actually probably good either way. But if this just means 25% pierce on guns, that's insane. I'm doing all this like long-term planning for these things I do not have, and I'm not going to have for a long time. Flexible seems like a good way of keeping us safe from stray crossbow bolts and stuff too. We could either do that or with nimble. Either one would work. Yeah, quick hands. No, I mean, I think it's okay. I think we'll go with hybridization. And the idea is we swap to gun for free blast, swap back to banner. Maybe that's foolish, but we have hybridization, which is like quick hands. And I think this will be better. I think I like the defensive stats that it provides. Even though we can't swap from loaded gun to loaded gun, I think just keeping a couple loaded guns will still be useful. Right, so we could have... And actually, then maybe I don't need to grab bags and bullets because Weapon Master gives us a bag slot. So I think we can forego that. I think I still prefer hybridization though. Could potentially even just grab like nimble and flexible. Not totally ridiculous. Can't go gun, crossbow, gun because they're in the same category, right? Yeah, so you're saying like to keep those preloaded? I think the constraint there is the second part of this description where it says, if you have the correct ammunition equipped. Yeah, you only get the one ammo slot, so you have to pick one or the other. But I think, you know, who knows? Maybe I'll really like crossbows. You could swap from a loaded gun to an orc mansplitter. I mean, that's true. That's also true. Or, because we have flail mastery, there's nothing stopping us from keeping a berserk chain in the pocket. Just in case. You never know. You never know when you'll need one of those. Though if bags and belts master stacks for 5 bag slots. Yeah, I think at that point we're asking for... It feels a bit extreme. Just because of the acquiring all those guns. I don't know. It's a lot of things to purchase. It's a lot of money. Hi, Slurgi, have a good stream? Well, thank you. All right, so we're going to start with ready to go. That's what we're going to choose on level 1. I think I'm going to do the hybrid. We're going to choose only the high rolled here, the high rolled ones here. Am I going to be good enough from a fatigue perspective? Honestly, might need to grab finesse. Because what is the cost to... Well, what's the cost to like reload a firearm? Already pretty expensive. For like a crossbow. Okay, I think I liked what he had starting out there. We'll go like this. Is this 3 AP? Okay, still 3 AP. So we'll take the +2, I guess, and grab resolve. And if I'm gonna do medium armor and I'm gonna have this, Iron Sights. Maybe I like initiative. Are there any other initiative related things here? There's also dodge. Are there any other initiative related perks on this screen? No. I don't think so. Okay. Do I take the +3? Would be cool if we could search for tags like initiative. That would be cool. Could also just like grab the opportunistic +4 hit points. I'm sitting up in the chair to get a better vantage point. I mean, I can't see him if I don't look up. Let's do initiative. Whatever. I think we get good value out of Iron Sights, like really good value. This additional chance to hit the head seems pretty good. Same with Flexible here. All right, welcome to the team, Dabberner. It only took us 7 years to level you up, but we're there now. Plaguebird, hello, hello. Things are going quite well. And what's going on with Master Maticus? We got some anticipation going on. So let's grab this and this and this. And then perk that we grab on Master Maticus. We have no form of quick hands or quick swap. It'd be nice to be able to swap to an arming sword if situations called for it. Do I care about any of these? And this bro's like someone we care about from a tempo perspective. So we want to get the most value now. Maybe adrenaline? I guess. Do I care about any of these? None of these are standing out to me. Maybe Vigorous Assault's like kind of interesting. Could grab Rotation just to have him be the dude that saves dudes. In case, you know, we're in such a situation. I'm still very curious about allows attacks to inflict injuries on the undead. Metawrecker, hello, hello. How's the run going? Overwhelming, but not in a bad way. Let's grab Rotation as he'll be a potential lifesaver. Give his life for the better, you know, for the greater good. So DeBurner's gonna eventually hold the banner, but I first want to get hybridization. So I guess I may end up needing to grab Student if I don't care about any of the things on the second line. You've only been able to watch like 45 minutes of the Saturday stream. Lots of fun new parks. Lots of fun new parks. It's kind of overwhelming, but in a good way. Like I'm having fun. Like this is cool. How do I feel about the throwing axes versus the jabs? I don't know. I don't know that I care. All right. So I'm going to maybe take this obscene 4-day contract because of the incredible payout. Maybe that's a mistake. But it does let us fix our injuries that we've been hanging on to for a very long time. At least we'll probably get some new ones along the way, I would guess. So let's purchase a little bit of tools. Yeah, we can't even afford the 4-day contract. My goodness. I didn't even realize that. That's ridiculous. Our wages are so high. Maybe we just do a quick sweep through the desert. Looking for nomads to battle. Does hybridization allow you to swap from one-handed weapon to a shield with a two-handed weapon with 0 AP cost? I don't know. Good boy George, it's a great question. Yeah. St. Jigs is in good spirits. You'd think he wouldn't be, given the fact that he's got a maimed foot, but... Alright, where are my nomads? The Sunken Library? Well, okay. Not gonna be going there for a little while. I'm curious what the legendary fights look like. No nomads. We could try to get an arena fight before nightfall. Oh, am I gonna get there? Or am I timing this wrong? I think just barely. Ambush trade routes, damn. 3 skull contract. No, definitely not. 3 skull Ifrit fight? I'm curious what Ifrits are like, but not that curious. One Hedge Knight and 2 Raiders. I'm so curious about what a Hedge Knight is like. But not yet. Let's see. I want to find some nomads to fight, I guess. We've still got a good amount of food. Let's sell... enough that we've got at least 2 days worth of wages. And we can make a journey out into the desert, maybe down here and around, on a horse with no name. I'm not sure if trying to find random nomad camps to bust is a good idea. It's probably not. But it's what I'm doing. Now in vanilla, this would be like around the time you'd want to do it. When the days are in the 30s, nomads don't have dodge yet. But in this, they've already got dodge. I'm really starting to enjoy the flag. Sand-washed ruins. We don't know what's there. Could be skeletons. At least in vanilla, this is a could be skeletons, could be nomads kind of situation. In this, who knows? If it's skeletons, we probably just don't fight it. I just heard a wolf howl. I don't know if that came through on the mic, but that was pretty distinct. When did they get dodge in this? They just have it, I think, from day one. You can hear it. Well, you can hear the dogs barking, but there was a wolf howl. Okay, let's just see what's here. If we run, we run. What do? Lose renown? Pfft. Nomads. So on the surface, this looks fine. I just see cutthroats. I see cutthroats and slingers. I see lots of slingers. But again, on the surface, this looks all right. Does this not look all right? This looks all right to me. That's right, the free range briggies. I have to imagine they believe they have ranged advantage. I agree with them. Need a bird? We do. So I am, with mana, able to move 3 hexes and still do a throw. Because right now, I have Opportunist. But I could also move 2 hexes and throw. Nomad leader with overwhelm behind them. So it does not... Trickster's purses. Oh, right. I'm not... So if I look at effects on them, it doesn't look like one of the effects applied is anything that a leader is providing, but I don't think they necessarily do that in this game. I think we just push forward. Oh wow, I can't even see him. So actually I want to move forward one more. Can I not throw here? Really? Is that too far? I am shocked I cannot throw here. We can see that far. It's daytime. Our vision is 2. Unless it's like 2 minus 1 because it's uphill. So let's go here and shoot a cutthroat. Or maybe one of the slingers, honestly. No, maybe this cutthroat. Okay. Okay, try to give him an arrow to the knee. Didn't work. All right, this looks like basically just cutthroats, right? I might push Eagle-Dub all the way to here. Nah. St. Jigs, unfortunately, with his injury. Could have moved him here and done a quick shot, but that doesn't seem very good. He's kind of a gimp. He's kind of not good anymore. This injury is like debilitating. Maimed foot is so bad. Maimed foot is one of the worst injuries in the game. I actually think it's probably the literal worst. I could just walk up and riposte. Let's just wait for a moment. Okay, reload disorientation, less range defense. Lasts until the start of your turn. So if I wait, let's see if it goes away. So we gave him an injury. We could grab this high ground hex, regain 3 AP. Seems kind of good. Because I think we should be able to just finish him off. Flavor blast that guy. Pretty alright with that. And end turn. End turn. Okay, so I want Squigs and Eldazare to remain next to each other. They're buddies. And Eldazare lost both anticipation charges already. So Squigs is going to be more durable. They don't really have any like good weapons for dealing with him. So I think we put Eldazare here. Wait here, wait here. Might try to arrow to the knee this guy. Or maybe I just do regular attack. Okay. Yeah, the historians say they were roommates. Genuinely tempted to walk up here and just do riposte. I like just kind of want to. I don't think I will. I think I'll probably go here and attack this guy in the head with a 3-headed flail, but I'm tempted. Well, no, I should go here with a 3-headed flail because I get a free attack. So I can do an attack. Okay, that's not what I expected. All right. So what I thought I'd get a chance to hold up. All right. Let's take a moment. All right. So we used hail and hit the Nomad Cutthroat. Right. So that was the kill attack. And then I expected a secondary attack because of like flail spinner or whatever. So yeah, then it was just 3 more attacks here of the same type with half damage. Right. That's really good. Don't you need 1 more bad guy? Let's see. Whenever you use an attack during your turn, perform a free extra attack of the same type to a different valid enemy within 2 tiles. No, I think we're good. Okay. We'll bring Van's Lightning up. Honestly, maybe go here and swap to the Scimitar. We're gonna have him be ready to do stuff. I don't know what stuff is, but there'll be stuff that he'll do. Could send Corvus Corac here, do an Adrenaline, pop this Cutthroat in the face. Success. Then we back up. Got him. Got him. Let's occupy a higher hex and try to blast. Nice one, Vance Lightning. Excellent. So now this will get us 3 AP back. Lovely. So this guy doesn't have any helmet armor on at all. I almost think that if I do the head attack, it is very likely to just simply kill this guy even with half damage. He doesn't have iron steel brow. Damn. Now he's dead. So by having the sword out, if we end our turn with the sword, let's see, we gain extra initiative whenever you move. But we did unlock passing step, but we don't have enough fatigue. Or we just can't do it because we didn't attack yet. We would have had to have attacked with a sword. Okay. All right. Ooh. Okay, Igladub is in some danger. Let's try to get him an injury so that we can get Curse Word in there. Well. There we go. So actually what I'm going to do is go for the stun here. But we're going to rotate so that Curse Word can move here and get 2 attacks there. It's not gonna need it. Oops, I hit recover. I meant to hit adrenaline. Whoops. Wrong button. My APM was too high. Missed out on a little accuracy there.
Oh,
Okay, I was a little worried about Igladub back there, but he's fine. Right, yeah, I'll move quickly. Just let me catch my breath for a second. Exactly. Boy, not having Pathfinder. Moving is expensive and stuff. Actually, what I could have done is maybe swapped to the throwing axes just to move. Hey, rebuked. You love to see it. Alright, we don't have a good shot. All the enemies are covered by our dudes. Goodbye to your head. Got him. Okay. Lovely. We got a ton of tools, some ammo, pile of crowns. All right. I mean, that's fine. We got a bunch of stuff to sell. Slurgi, by the way, if you still haven't seen any events, check Swifter. Oh, I have events. I've seen plenty of events. We saw one earlier, just like not that long ago. All right. Curse word has leveled up. Do I like my previously designated plan now that I know more information about things? What did we learn that changes the plan? Well, we know like how Weapon Master works. Some other stuff like that. Huzzah! And flexibility is key to a winning team. That's right. Flexibility is key. A defensive perk would be good. Yeah, I mean, we get 2 on this level, right? 2 perks to pick. So we're certainly going to go with flexible. And I think we're going to take advantage of this high initiative to keep the armor itself in good working condition. And Weapon Master would be interesting. What weapons do we have right now? These ones. Is flexible based on initiative or current initiative? So 2% less armor damage from attacks for every 5 initiative you have, up to a maximum of 40%. Pretty good. So at 100 initiative, you get the 40% reduction. That's really good. It's really good. Skirmisher would be good for current initiative. Sure. Yeah. It would. It would. I mean, I can see how these are all meant to work together, for sure. The thing is we've been saving up a lot of AP and needing things to be cheaper too. So it does have me kind of tempted to grab like finesse in here somehow. Maybe drop the... So I mean, basically we could have it like do rebuke-ish stuff, or we could have other things. Battle flow. Oh, battle flow. Battle flow. Right. Battle flow. Once per turn, killing an opponent reduces current fatigue by 10% of base maximum fatigue. Of base maximum fatigue. So even after your modifiers from items, whoa. I mean, that's better than finesse. That's way better than finesse from a fatigue perspective. Holy buckets. Yeah, battle flow is better than finesse for us by a lot. Oh my goodness. Could we give a lighter helmet to our weapon master guy? Oh yeah, we probably should actually. That way he can like see stuff. Also plays into his role of kill every dude though. You gotta kill though? Right. That's why we just do that. That's the role of a cleaver anyway. That's the job. It's what the cleaver is meant to do. I already grabbed Duelist. So we're gonna do one-handed stuff here. I mean, I feel like Battle Flow is already good even on this level. Okay. I'm like... One-handed stuff? If we were to grab Battle Flow... Could you take back to basics as a last perk and dip back to skirmisher and something else? Do we have that? I don't think we have that option, do we? I don't see that one, right? What does that one look like? It's like a little book. Yeah, it's a book and it'll be on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tier 5? Yeah, he doesn't have it. I don't think he has back to basics. Yeah, I think I'm on team Battle Flow. I don't think I need finesse at all if I have Battle Flow. Once per turn. That's still really good. But yeah, back to basics could be good. Could have been good, right? So like, still potentially, if we wanted... I mean, how much would I really even need this? Maximum fatigue. Damn, that's good. It's plus 10 fatigue every killing turn. That's 3 iron lungs. Right. That's crazy. And we've been accumulating a decent amount of AP with Vigilant. I'm still curious about doing like Phalanx and Rebuke. I still do think that's really good. We still have a lot of perks, actually. We still get... Let's see. Hold on. What is missing? Why? Because I've taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I see. Okay, I just needed to right click that. All right. I was confused because I was like, I feel like I should have. All right. Phalanx and Rebuke on this bro seems like underdog on every bro kind of deal. What? I see what you're saying. Like, make him a killer. Keep him focused on offense. But I don't think the opportunity cost is as high. But I understand what you're saying. Three perks left? Yes. 3 perks left. Have the option to do Weapon Master. And if we did do Weapon Master, it would free us up to using different types of weapons. For another defensive perk, there's also Anticipation. I don't see that here. Oh, I do. Our range defense is only like, okay. How does Headhunter work here? I think it's the same, basically. Yep, Headhunter's the same as vanilla. Yeah, I feel like that is a potential option, like defensively. Could do like Anticipation, Parry. I don't think it's terrible. The other thing to keep in mind is because of dodge, it gives a bonus from based on current initiative to melee defense and range defense. And so this gives you know, the percentage equal to your current range defense. So we'd be gaining a whole bunch of range defense from dodge, making anticipation substantially, you know, more effective at reducing the damage of incoming ranged attacks. Same deal with parry. Parry's going to gain those advantages from dodge. No, that's base range defense. Never mind. I don't know that we would bother. I mean, if anything, I would maybe do anticipation, but probably not parry, just because our base range defense is only 12, right? I didn't pump it up at all. I don't think that would be the play, but I don't hate anticipation. I could do anticipation instead of shield stuff. Parry is still 12 MDef. Parry is still 12 MDef. I mean, that's true. But I don't think I don't want to focus on defensive perks on this guy. I either want to keep him in line with others, with like Phalanx, Rebuke, put him in dangerous spots, give him a Orc Cleaver, you know, something tasty, something delightful, something big and heavy that does big chunky damage. But I suppose with Duelist, I probably don't want to bother. I don't think Duelist and Rebuke would make sense on the same bro. That's a little bit of anti-synergy. So I think maybe I do the same kind of idea as Mana. Obviously, like, very different perks available and perks that we're choosing. But I think probably making him an enemy slayer, a duelist, I don't know. Could you take Anticipation, Skirmisher, Rebuke? We could. Yeah, there's no reason. Rebuke doesn't need the shield. That's actually pretty interesting, right? So Anticipation, parry, Rebuke. I mean, we could also do Skirmisher. Anticipation, Skirmisher, Rebuke would be a choice. Anticipation. Yeah, that could be good. Damn, that's crazy. All right. Well, we're going to keep pumping up Vance Lightning. Skirmisher is like Relentless in vanilla, it seems. Yes, but there is also a Relentless. Okay, so we definitely want the Fatigue here. It's kind of a bad level up for this brother. We want melee skill. I don't know that... Do I still take +1s? Maybe I skip +1s. What would I grab instead? Hit points, I guess. Okay, what do we choose here now on St. Jigs now that we got an injury? I think that kind of changes our plan. The injury screws everything up. Injury is really bad. I might just grab Berserk. It's like value now. We can have him finish off enemies. Yeah, too bad. And then Eagledub. +3. Let's grab Resolve. Oh, I didn't even plan this guy at all. So we would want to do, if I want to do this like two-handed spear shenanigans, where I like the idea of the two-handed spear of like kind of hanging out behind our killers and just like preventing them from getting surrounded, The same way I kind of use spear bows in vanilla. Okay, these are terrible for him. We don't have access to finesse, which makes fatigue costs pretty different for Igladub. Maybe he doesn't get to do the two-handed. Oh, maybe he still does. His initiative is pretty good. Like, he's pretty fast. Right, what's his base initiative? 103. I guess he's not that fast. Has Indom, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with Igladub to make him work for us. This is tough. You could pull out the Berserk Chain coming from Sword and Shield combo with mana. Yeah, I mean, we could. We absolutely could. I mean, I think eventually I kind of want to give him Duelist. But we certainly could. Yeah, we'll look at it. No, I mean, I think it's... I kind of want to try it out, if anything. I do want to see. I do want to see. I'm still deciding what exactly I want to have on Igladub. I mean, he could also just be Spear and Shield. He could, like, hang behind Squigs. Be the new Eldazare. And do... See, but then I don't want to... I just love the idea. I mean, the Sword Staff just seems completely bonkers. When I was just looking at it, just numerically. It seems just so good. Just so good. So maybe Igladub... I have do like light armor stuff. I don't know. It just seems so fragile. Without Colossus and only 54 hit points, Nimble just seems pretty fragile. And Flexible only does better at like... Yeah, I don't know. I didn't end up sitting and doing math, but maybe I should have. I thought about it, but didn't have time. Clearly both Flexible and Nimble. I mean, we could. But probably not. Yeah, I don't know where to spend my perks here. I really don't. I don't have any idea. Fearsome would be fine. Rotation, perhaps. Yeah. If he's an intermediate bro, yeah. I mean, that's interesting. I'm not convinced that what I've put here is good. I'm convinced it's not, actually. I've been kind of like non-verbal here, because I just like, I don't know what to do. He just doesn't have enough choices. Maybe something like this. Yeah, let's not worry about it while he's, you know, who knows how long he'll be with us, right? Okay. In any case, let's move on and go to the next fight. Basically all it does in life is pick HP, MDef, Resolve, Fatigue. A lot of melee attack. Oh, you're talking about your... Yeah. No, I don't think I'm gonna do. I'm thinking this should be a group of nomads that we're chasing down here. There they are. How fast are they? Wow, what a wimpy little group. But there are a wimpy little group. All right, sure. We don't have to go anywhere. Is our vision really this bad? Why is our vision 1? Hold up. All right, so nighttime, -3. So we should be at 7, -3. Oh, we're short-sighted. Mana's short-sighted. So even with a better helmet, we still can only see 1 friggin' hex. Wow. Okay. If they're not going to attack us, like, this is to our benefit, actually, to sit here. We gain more AP. This is good, actually. We can just sit here. We can do this all day. We can do this all day. Let's just keep gaining more AP. We can get up to all the way up to 18 on curse word, technically speaking. But we'll move forward this turn. How far can curse word see? Good lord, we are really flying blind here. Yeah, I can hear him spear walling. Can hear him spear walling. Maybe Eagledub should not go forward, actually. Nobody can see. Nobody can see a damn thing. Nighttime. Nighttime's pretty serious, turns out. I really didn't think the vision penalties would be that big of a deal. Like, it's a little ridiculous. All right, so they should be pretty unlikely to hit us because their only advantage from hit chance is from their reach, and we have shield expert, which enemies will never have reach advantage against you. Got him. I'm a little tempted to do shield other to help Squigs 100% get in there. And do they have spear mastery? No? Yeah, no. Now, Mana, unfortunately, can't get in here and... Well, let's let him attack. Let's wait. Let's let him attack a guy with a shield first. Excuse me? Corvus Corac can't see. Nobody can see! Nobody can see. Advanced Lightning can't see. Yeah, to be fair, like, yeah, that's true. He is missing an eye. All right, so I guess I'm gonna swap weapons to the Arming Sword. Oh, and we can Passing Step. Cute. What happens if you get down to... You can't. You can't get down to 0. Okay, so now let's do the double attack with the Berserk Chain, yeah? Pretty cool. That's right, fear me. Oh my god, nobody can see. Okay. That was a pretty painless fight, but good lord. Vision, fighting at night. We've got someone with short-sighted. We got What else we got going on? Another short-sighted. 2 of our starting gladiators are short-sighted. My initial take on that was, who cares? And then Corvus Corac is missing an eye. Advanced Lightning is night blind. Okay. Yeah, we came in blind, swung around some chains, and somehow ended victorious. Yeah, also, we're, like, we need crowns. These groups of nomads are so small, actually. Okay. Good. Camp. We need to get, like, enough crowns for 1 day's worth of wages just from enemy drops. It'd be neat to get a named item at some point, too. So I think we're fine from a setup perspective to take this fight. Okay. Nomads. During the day, slight uphill advantage thing. Wow, that's very brave. That's very brave of them. That's very brave. I wouldn't do that if I were them. Like, that's just unwise. These guys, not smart. But cool. Great. Let's activate Whirling Death. We'll get our Phalanx buddies next to each other. Phalanxin. Let's give someone an arrow to the knee. Not that guy, but someone else. Could go here in Adrenaline to attack this guy for next turn. Seems all right. Curse Word could go here and finish this guy off. And then I don't want to stay on this hex necessarily. Just go back 1. Eagleadeb could go here, and oh, it's a pretty pointless spear wall, but I did it anyway. There's this rumor that there are places called towns that carry things called crowns. Huh. I mean, I like the rhyming scheme, but that doesn't really seem very believable. We've occupied the high ground. I do think that ability from the polearm, this bolster, that's pretty cool. Like, that's really good. I do really like that. Illuminati Lie, that's what I'm thinking. Rebuke active. Okay. Gonna wait a moment on Curse Word. So mana. Let's take a moment to think about something. Let's look at some words. Flail Spinner. Whenever you use an attack during your turn, perform a free extra attack of the same type to a different valid enemy within 2 tiles. What I'm curious about is, do we do a double thresh? I mean, Advanced Lightning's back here, so we won't. But like, would we? Advanced Lightning is not curious about that. He might be. You don't know. You're not his dad. And I could swap to a dagger to finish this guy off. Oh, and I get all weapon masteries on the dagger too? No. Why was puncture 3 AP? Is it always 3 AP? I thought it was 2. Or excuse me, 4. Or, yeah, 4. Get him, Advanced Lightning. And instead of reloading, I'm actually going to swap to the other crossbow, just so I don't have reloading fatigue or whatever it's called. Okay. Anticipated. By swapping weapons, though, I suppose we lose the active, whatever it's called. Now we could have Advanced Lightning take a step up, but we've got something to figure out. Nice job, curse word. So, yeah, we did lose Whirling Death. Let's figure something out. Do we get a second one of these? I think that was just one, but hold on. All right, so use Thresh and hit Nomad Cutthroat, which was this one, going to Wavering. Use Thresh. Thresh. Is spinning the flail. I did do a second attack. That's 2. That's 2. That's 2 versions of that attack. Oh, buddy. That is wild. So it turns out that Flail Spinner, you can do a double Thresh. Well. Well. Let's go ahead and step up here. Please tell me Orc Berserkers get that. Did I get a fresh injury? No. Okay, so we don't get it again, but we can do... That's pretty good. pretty good. There we go. Got that guy running away. So we should finish him off. Team is feeling pretty strong suddenly. Well. Oh, and I guess I can hit, it's over. Well, well, well. No fancy shinies. We did get some incense. That's kind of nice, we can sell that. We've got spices and incense. Okay. The Burner, our hybrid banner boy. Looks like on this level we're gonna need to grab Student. So we'll do that. 250 shiny ones, paydays made. Lovely. We're gonna do Student just so we can get to these lower lower perks. So we're gonna grab these two, basically every level up. And this brother does also care about initiative. Disappointed by the +3 resolve. We're gonna greed a little bit and not take it quite yet. You're still curious, Slurgi, about weapons and shield into two-handed weapon hybrid. I don't know if you want mana to rock a shield sometimes. I think we got a response from that, right? I think Darkso said that does not work. Yeah, I also like the 2-star change. City of Tents, many. A few Blade Dancers. How bad are Blade Dancers? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. This looks not that bad. Okay. Okay, I'm back. So, hear me out. Hear me out. Human enemies still run when they are below, I'm assuming, I mean in vanilla it's 35%. When they get below a certain number, they just run. The Blade Dancers, they've got, at least in vanilla, they've got footwork. They've got like AoE weapons and stuff, whatever. But we just kill everyone else, and then they get out of there. Problem solved. I want to bring the nets, because you never know when you'll need one. But I'm kind of thinking about doing this. And by thinking about, I mean, like I'm gearing up to do it right now. Crazy to see 2 to 3 Blade Dancers with tons of cutthroats. It's a weird thing. So do I want to go with, since we don't have Duelist yet on mana, honestly I might keep this Berserk Chain instead of the 3-headed flail. Igladub can be one of the boys who holds one of the nets. Feed to Burner does like this. He's always just going to use the crossbow. Master Maticus, you get a net. St. Jigs, you get a net. Basically no archers. Yeah, it was just a couple slingers. 2 to 3 slingers. So that means they might believe we have ranged advantage and they'll come to us. Even better. Gives us time to like prep. Do the things we need to do. If any of the thresh attacks hit, do a completely new thresh? Yes. Yep. That's exactly what we saw happen. Okay. This is a little spooky. I don't know anything about these blade dancers, but I know that there's treasure here, and we need it. Now, is there a named item treasure? We'll have to find out. Let's see, any more like weapon swapping, weapon min-maxing I want to do? Squig's still level 7. Dang. I can move this helmet over. Okay. We'll see what happens here. This should be interesting. Okay. Here they come. These blade dancers have swords. They look scary. All right, let's see what they've got. That is a lot of perks. Has a lot of perks. Has a lot of defense. Holy shit. Let's see what's going on here. That's a lot of defense. That is 81 melee defense. They've got nimble. That's really bad for us because they've got 70 hit points of nimble hit points to go through. All right, that's really spooky. We are not hitting them without the nets. And they're gonna break free from the nets pretty easily. So, what are some other perks they had? They've got battle flow. Could be relevant. Dodge. Okay, so a lot of their defenses are coming from dodge. All right, that makes sense. I mean, okay. A lot of their defenses are coming from dodge. They have footwork, all right. Nimble, overwhelm, sure. Pathfinder, relentless, swordmaster, tempo. So some of his initiatives also coming from tempo. Trickster's purses, okay, that's the pocket sand thing. Unstoppable. Okay. Pretty scary. Not gonna lie. Pretty scary. This looks like a big nope. Oh, I was still thinking about doing it. There's still a leader? Yeah. Let's see the leader. It's a pretty big sword. It's a pretty big sword. Kind of a low hit point value with these exposed ribs, huh? And there's one more Blade Dancer we haven't even seen yet. Maybe. No, actually probably not. It was 2 to 3, right? We would see they would be charging forward. So they only have 2 Blade Dancers. Let's see how this goes. I need to know. We're doing this. Fear the 2 Blade Dancers wipe the team before we can clear the cutthroats? Well, the solution to that is nets. You accounted for the nets? Well. Do I pull out this net already? Yeah, we need 1 net up top. Okay. So they engaged right away. They weren't very passive, huh? Okay. So they need to be netted before we attack them. Netted and surrounded. So Squigs has the ability to charge through. He can come in here and... No, we're not going to have enough fatigue for that. So I guess we protect this hex with Spear Wall. We don't have to decide right now. If we end up needing hit chance, we can always use the arming sword. In fact, we probably are best off using the arming sword. Even in this turn, but... I'm gonna wait just a hot minute. Need to get those nets down. So this will be one of them. Let's put the good net on him. And then Igladub is dead. So that's just known. Can't weapon swap here, otherwise I'd go for a stun on this guy. We can pull out the sword though. Definitely gonna attack him with a ranged weapon. Wait a minute, I feel sacrificed? Might feel that way. Let's weapon swap, attack, and then go here. Dang, we really wanted to hit that. So we're gonna need this stun to hit if possible. But we need Corvus Corax to move out of the way. So Eldazare will be able to shield ally. If necessary. He's got anticipation, let's put him there. Cool. So now we aren't able to pull out the banner because we still need to move out of the way. Although, no, I guess Fulio can go here now, right? So I can still pull out the banner and use anticipation. That's gonna be the line. Adrenaline, banner, be ready to hit him next turn. Squigs will go here. May as well do an attack, finish this guy off, get the morale check. Next time. Advanced Lightning, for sure gonna protect this Hex. Curse Word. Less damage than I wanted. So 78% chance to hit. He doesn't have Steel Brow. I think that makes me want to do that instead of attack twice with the arming sword. I think that's true. Both? We can't do both. You can combo? What? No. We get one or the other. Hit him. And we don't get the second attack because there's no like second to target. St. Jigs will go here and just do a regular bow attack here. Army Sword attack costs 2 AP now, right? No, we don't have that perk yet. We don't have that perk yet. And we're gonna go for a stun here. Hit but no stun. Damn. Can do a death blow. Eldazare. Alright, so they're still fast. That's a confident Blade Dancer. We're gonna get the second net down. So Mastermatic has still got to put that down. And we'll wait. So now I think we just go with 2 regular sword attacks. We don't have another net up here, but I'm feeling reasonably confident in Mana's ability to hit him, actually. Did hit him. Advanced Lightning. I'm gonna wait. We're gonna see if we have to Spear Wall or not. 5% chance to hit, huh? Thought he had 9 lives? Nah, just nimble. And we hit him in the head. I mean, this is too unlikely. I think if anything, we try to break his resolve by hitting here. What's the hit chance here with Fulio? 36. Phalanx lost shield wall? Why? You're right. Why? Huh. They got separated? What? No, they've been next to each other this whole time. No. There's no way. Round 2? Squig started his turn not adjacent to that guy? Really? I missed that entirely. I'm deciding whether I want to swap to the scimitar because of the surround bonus or just go for this attack. Okay. Oh, uh-oh. Shoot, we don't have a line to attack this Blade Dancer with Dauberner, since reload is 5 AP. Oh boy. Let's kill the guy next to him. Break his spirits. I feel like I go for both of these attacks on Curse Word. Or with Curse Word. Go for both of those. St. Jake's is going to pull out the net next turn and throw it. So if we want to do that, do we do a swapsy here? Yeah. Vance Lightning, you're a hero. You're a damned hero. But you're maybe going to be in danger. Okay, that was good. All right, so what's the play with mana? We can only swap weapons once, because what I'd like to do, if I'd started with the Berserk Chain out, we could go here, kill this guy, swap to the sword, use Passing Step, get in there. Be ready for next turn. We'll just have mana clear the back line. It's a lot of AP to get down here to help fight against this other Blade Dancer. So I don't think that's going to be the line. We could have him go help out in this fight, but I don't think it'll be terribly helpful, and I have a feeling that means Corvus Corak is, well... We've got some morale breaking we can do here pretty dramatically. We're going to wait on Curse Word because we're going to be able to pull out a net. We're not going to be able to re-shield wall. Squigs is going to be fine though. There's really like not that much damage potential up here. Not really. Might just go for the kill here just to finish this guy off. I was hoping for a morale effect. Okay, net down. I might attack here just to make sure this guy can't run away. Brutal. Fulio's in danger. Fulio might die. Eight fatigue. What is that? Desert terrain? Let's see. Get Master Maticus in here to also attack Blade Dancer? I mean, definitely, right? Really good. Pfft, too easy. Too easy. Good luck, Corvus Corak. Was that a single attack? Use Cleave and hits Corvus Corak. Uses Cleave and misses. Okay. So the real question is contribute to surround, get resolve checks, or no? Because De Burner like really matters. Let's hold. Can we move in range of someone who's injured? Possibly. Let's wait for it. Advanced Lightning, I think we have attacked this guy. Now, mana, I think we're gonna have keep. Oh, because I didn't attack with the sword. Aldazari does not have a shield push this turn. Does have a stab. Fulia's got the mace. Let's just get surround. Now, I want to move so that I'm out of range of this outlaw. But I mostly want to attack that guy. Master Maticus can't get up there to rotate in time. Don't rally. That's rude. Nah, he's gonna go for the kill. He's not gonna go for De Burner. Let's get in there. Okay, well. See you later, Fulio. Come on. Oh, Corvus Korak. Look at them dodges. Boom, and he's running away. He's dead. Just cutting down on wages is all? Yeah. Just cutting down a little bit on the wages. Things were getting just a little too pricey. Oh, he's afraid. He's so afraid. And he should be afraid. Okay, it's over. Nice fight. Fulio, unfortunately, went the way of the dodo. Igladub, broken knee. Dang, no shinies, no shinies. I was hoping this would be our first shiny. Didn't get one, didn't get one. Now we've got to play a little bit of inventory roulette. What's inexpensive and sucks? Head wraps, broken padded surcoat, tiny little scraps of food. We got ourselves a Shamshire. That's pretty cool. The Nomad Maces aren't worth much, I guess. Turns out. And let's grab this other Adarga. Okay, well, Holy, a Slurgi stream? That's right, Slanderbot. A Slurgi stream indeed. No, the paint. We left the paint. So we're just, you know, clearing out a few of the brothers that had permanent injuries, added a new one. Broken knee. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Broken knee is pretty bad. Broken knee is pretty bad. All right, we got a guy with good resolve, and he's not using his spear yet. Let's have Vance Lightning hold the company's banner. So we take the +5 in fatigue. We always take the +2 in melee skill on this kind of brother. And I guess we grab the resolve, actually. I think we grab the resolve. Okay. Eldazara. Still rocking and rolling. I wish I hadn't taken Anticipation and Shield Expert together. I really wish I wouldn't have. Boo. Because the thing is like, Anticipation plus parry, that could have been really good with Eldazara. And then he'd be able to put out more damage. And it, like, we've been attacking with him a lot. I'm kind of tempted to just grab melee skill and just say, like, we do tempo stuff with this guy. We just get what's good now. So. Oops. What did I just drop? And let's see, what do I want to grab? Fast adaptation? Honestly? Yeah, maybe. Might just be fast adaptation. Because like once we shield wall, there's not that many other things for us to do. We have to remain, you know, touching our buddy next to Squigs. Yeah, I think it's just fast adaptation. I misbuilt that brother. I've made many mistakes. And there's more to come. Let's see, are there any let's see, so we got the Shamshir. Shamshir's pretty sweet. You like the other thing better, the one next to fast adaptation? Oh, exploit opening. Yeah, exploit opening would have been better. Probably? I don't know. Considering we're currently using the Katal. Nah. All right, so Squigs, I think we want to give him a little more fatigue to work with. And actually, maybe we give him the Shamshir. Actually, no. We'll put the Shamshir here. But I might still give him an Arming Sword. Helps him hit, too. Bit more reach. Maybe not that much more. Nah, we'll leave the Heavy Southern Mace, I guess. What other things do I want to change? Put this here. Yeah. Dang. It's like a revolving door of death. That's what this squad has seen. We've got a Southern helmet. That's actually reasonably efficient, isn't it? 180 for minus 12 weight. Not as bad on vision. Mana kind of looks like he's got cleavage here a little bit. Like the way the artwork looks. It's very funny. Anyway. Easy peas, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hope it was easy peasy. I've noticed we haven't seen a single nomad with a whip yet. Kind of interesting. We had one in the arena. Did we? Oh yeah, we did. That's right. Yeah, that's true. There was a nomad with a whip in the arena. Aha! Wonderful. St. Jigs and Dabburner. We can have them waste some arrows for some extra stats. Boom. You love to see it. When he brought you some Battle Brother viewers, you're about to end, so you figured you'd send them my way. Hope the stream is going well. The stream is going quite well. Having a lot of fun with this new version of Battle Brothers. New to me with the Reforged mod. Alright, so there was just a fight here. Do I trace where the footsteps came from, or do I just follow them? I'm gonna follow them. Oh yeah, that's easy. This is like a wimpy little group. Boy, the injury's really quite bad, huh? I wonder. So you can pay compensation to spread the experience around. These injuries are so bad and they're going to last so long. Corvus Corax is in such bad shape. He's a cripple. If we paid 310 compensation, we can't even do that. So he's with us for a little bit. Get back here, nomads. God, we chased them a really long way. We more or less just take these enemies out in one turn. Cleaver mastery. Okay. How much tools did they have? Hold up. Was that like a lot? Oh, do those just get automatically deposited? Whoa! Quality of life. My life is such high quality. Alright, let's get back to Dahab. We gotta sell stuff. We need money. Our gladiators are bleeding us dry. The glads, they're bleeding us dry. perhaps Cartographer is the way to go. I thought about Cartographer, actually. Like, legitimately. We probably could get the Cartographer now. If we wanted. All right, now, Corvus Corac. Now that we've made our way into town. Unfortunately... So let's see. 8037. Yeah, like it says on the tin. Spreads their experience around. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. So we're gonna need some more brothers. Again, as always. It never ends. We're always on that train. I can't keep them alive. I just can't keep them alive. It's too difficult. Okay, so we've got just a little bit of space for the collars. Let's just see. Just gonna quick look at what things are available and prices, things like that. Okay. Arena. The alchemists call them nachos. They have been my nemesis for the arena since the dawn of time. All right. I'm not going to go with the Berserk Chain. The Shamshir is going to be good, for sure. Famously rare in this mod. I mean, we haven't hardly had the... We haven't really put ourselves in the position to even be able to see him, though. Like, the only camp with a decent fame chance was that last one. We've seen a few leaders, but leaders don't, that doesn't, unless they're champions, that doesn't actually necessarily mean they're going to have famed items. I do think the game is confusing in that way. Okay, I think this is probably how I want to go at it. We'll see what tier these nachos are. If they're like high tier nachos, we're like totally screwed, and I'm sad. So we just hope that's not the case. Ew, this is spooky. So we gotta blow up this nacho. We can accumulate AP on curse word. Oh boy. I mean, I could do the three-headed flail buff on this turn. But even if they move forward... He can't eat you if you shield push him every turn. That's true. It's a lot of hit points. 420. We are not going to be able to injure him, even with the Shamshir, even with Gash. I think the play is going to be to try to shield push him, but then we can't control where he goes, right? Yeah, their attacks still have terrible ignore armor. Really terrible ignore armor and just really low damage against armor. So we need to make sure Squigs is... Yeah, I don't know. It's rough. It's rough. We can have the two swap positions. Do you count as having Sword Mastery or just the other perks? Yeah, we get Sword Mastery. We get it all. Let's do Whirling Death. That'll do more damage. Won't Gash injure him? They have 420 hit points. Hashtag blaze it. No injuries. I'm gonna back up 2 hexes. And I hate that when I lose Whirling Stance when I swap weapons. I'd love to just like throw a jab. We'll just put Squigs in the center. We'll see where they move forward to. Okay, so we have to push him. I kind of want to wait a little bit, but I'm not going to. So it looks like they don't have Steel Brow. Makes me a little tempted to do Hail, but I think I want to save Fatigue. Just do regular attacks. That was incredibly important. Okay, we're gonna save Fatigue there. I think I do 2 attacks and then Passing Step. I think that's the play. Oh. Oh, God. Passing Step is not... I didn't know how it worked. I did not realize, and now I feel dumb. But we still might have a line. Okay. Should be made a bit clearer. I don't know. Literacy is kind of my fault here. If I get this kill, I will gain an extra AP to step here. Kind of tempted to just go for the kill. Oh, he actually has an injury. This wasn't that bad. That wasn't bad at all. We didn't get hit. We didn't get hit. Easy. Game's easy. So easy. No problem. No problem. No problem. Absolutely none. Wonderful. All right, Squigs is gonna gain some perks. So we're gonna go ahead and grab Nimble, and then we're gonna put some lighter armor on. You love to see it. You love to see it. We're gonna grab this big chonkin' pile of hit points. What else? How many fights is that now? 13? 14. Well, okay, so you start with 5, so we've done 9. All right, we're gonna grab the melee defense. We're gonna bank on the fact that, like, look. We're gonna get the water skin and everything will be fine. I guess I'll grab the resolve. I don't know. I want it to be fatigue, but I don't want to take the +3. I kind of want to take the 5. It's fine. So let's grab Nimble. Oh, right, we get another one. Oh, boy. One with the shield seems kind of sweet. It's like Steel Brow. Kind of. But if you want to lose the shield wall effect intentionally, that seems unlikely. Right. One with a shield seems super good with my silly plan. Heavy helmet, light body armor. Oh no, I mean we're probably gonna do light on all. Combined with Nimble, you have, no, well no, I mean it's all multiplicative, right? So we get 60% less hit point damage taken. So we take 40%. And then here we take 75% once we've been hit a few times. And then here we take even less. Oh, you already did all that math? Okay. I almost kind of wish, you know, the way of doing this would be, well, I don't know, whatever. Could also just do duelist on this turn, but let's grab one with the shield. We are one with the shield. Nothing's gonna injure us. We're uninjurable. So now we can equip light armor on this guy and kind of feel just fine about it. How light? I'm not sure. We can certainly do this. And then, I don't know. Okay. I don't know why, but this look is so funny to me. Like, that looks ridiculous. That looks so stupid. It looks like he's going to bed, but he's also going to battle. Let's go. I'm into it. I'm into it. Night blind we already won't be able to see anywhere. He's ready for a pillow fight. He's ready for a pillow fight. You love to see it. Okay, and we gained a level earlier, just moments ago. Now, eventually, this will be the guy who's going to hold our banner. I'm not going to grab Rally on this level. I'm curious if Rally still affects the enemy AI. We'll have to figure that out if it does. In vanilla, having the Rally the Troops perk gives you an attraction multiplier of like 1.25 or 25%, I suppose I should say. So hybridization. Oh, whoa, hold up. What am I doing? If I'm going with stuff preloaded, whoa. I was almost about to click a done button. Would I want quick heals? Hold on. Let's think about this. So if we're swapping between preloaded handguns and the banner and or throwing weapons, it is the free stats button and it's a lot of stats. It's okay if we only have like... No, we're not going with bags and belts. Okay, yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine. Let's do this. We're still doing this. And then I think we would do this now. I guess. Okay, so we'll take the +4 in resolve. Another 1 in melee skill, huh? How much fatigue is this guy gonna need? No battle flow, but we will have finesse available. How much, what is the cost of... All right, so fire handgun is 5, reload is 22. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all from a fatigue standpoint. We're gonna reduce it for starters from crossbow and firearm mastery, and then further from finesse. So 22 times 0.75 times 0.8, knock it down to 14, 13.2, so down to 14. That's honestly not bad. I feel like we're gonna have light-ish armor. So I think I'm okay. Start with the Javs. Just for the tiny bit of fatigue savings, since this will come preloaded. Yeah, okay. Agree with that. You'd recommend not taking Rally and going for bags and belts instead. I feel like not have... So, I'm assuming Geists still exist. And we want to make sure our late game team has the power to be able to deal with spooky ghosts. So, I'm not convinced bags would be better. You want at least some rally-like ability. I mean, we do get bolster if we attack with the banner. There are other rally-like abilities, right? We get command. We're gonna have rally on Vance Lightning already. I mean, I guess we could have rally on Vance Lightning, even if he's not carrying the banner. It sounds a little goofy. But he could have rally, and then I guess technically we could have this guy carry the banner and not take rally. I mean, it's not ridiculous. 2 people with rally feels a little excessive. Doing bags does give us extra fatigue and initiative, which would help our flexible nature. Weapon Master is going to give us an extra bag slot though already. I almost think it's not either one of these. Could just go back to thinking Berserk. Berserk could be kind of cool. Okay. This guy also has the 10. The 10. The 10. I don't know what that means. 10% staff buff perk. True. Yeah, he already comes confident though, because he's got determined. So this is kind of just like 10% more resolve. I think that's not the play. Could he just not be the banner? He could just not be the banner. He could just not be the banner. I feel like we always take a +3 melee defense, right? I don't know. I don't think we're going to put this guy in very dangerous positions very often. Think you can find a better banner? I don't know. I assume that perks works if you're steady or confident? No. I mean, it says it pretty clearly. While at steady morale, gain 10% more melee skill, range skill, melee defense, and range defense. I mean, that would be broken. It would be broken if that worked at steady and confident. How about crippling strikes? They'll hit a lot of heads. Maybe. What is the handgun's injury to the head? It's actually pretty good. The fire injuries to the head are kind of good. All right, so Eagledub, unfortunately with his broken knee, is not going to be a forever bro, but he is going to be a for now bro. And I think with the broken knee, we don't bother putting any points into melee defense. We're just going to grab hit points. And I am still going to go with through the gaps. Okay, that was a lot of clicking and stuff. Is there more stuff to sell? There absolutely is. Keep hanging on to the kite shield. We have all kinds of money to make. I think as far as pocket shields are concerned, we actually kind of care about... I don't think we want the Adargas. I think we'd rather have wooden shields because we might want knockback ability. So let's sell those. I don't think we're going to bother with slings on anyone. Probably. I think if anything, we're going to give them bows or crossbows. Hang on to one bow. Hang on to one each of those. Get rid of all these. I don't think we're going to bother with malicious spears, but we'll keep a couple. Get rid of some of the damaged armors. I don't think we're going to use those. Bandages, I think we still should be equipping. Okay, that's a decent amount of money. So we could clear the ambush trade routes and then maybe purchase like some tools. It's a 1 skull contract. I don't know, I think we just walk along the road and we look for more fights. I'm gonna use the restroom though real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back. Okay, so what I'm thinking is this contract says drive off nomads at desert tents east of Dahab. Because we don't want our renown to be going up much, let's go east and then, you know, clear out those desert tents on our own. Do I pay 30 gold just to see what a cripple's like? Let's see. No, hold on. What do we have here? Short-sighted. It was worth the 30. It was worth the 30 crowns just to see. Just to see. Let's sell just a little bit more stuff. And do I want to put these attachments on anything? I could throw the metal joint covers on like this male shirt. Maybe we'll just do that. We need an optometrist. No kidding. We do need an optometrist in the retinue. That's so true. How much is a handgun? Oh, probably the same as normal. All right, we're gonna just travel east manually. We've only got 9 brothers, which is feeling a little slim. But that's okay. Aha! Desert tents. Wow, what a wimpy little camp. Absolutely pitiful. Disgusting. This feels gross. This feels mean. Like we're picking on them. It's not right. It's not right. Yeah, if we'd taken the contract, it would have been 3 blade dancers. Right. That's what I'm saying. Rude. Yeah, let's get in there. Here we go. Get him! Get him, Squigs! Okay. At some point I feel like we're gonna need the cart upgrade. How much is it again? 5,000? It seems like so much. Are we able to get the scout now? We are. What is the best way? What is the wisest way of spending all this excess cash? Let's find more nomad camps to bust. Let's try to find ourselves some shiny. Scout seems very meh. It's like okay. I kind of agree with you. It's a little bit meh. Nomad hideout south of Azim Shab. Okay. You don't want to walk through forest and swamp anyway. That's true. Usually you don't. Usually that's best to be avoided. Agreed, agreed, agreed. I wonder what assassins are like. All right, let's sell stuff. Put more space in the inventory. Do I really need to keep this scimitar? I don't think so. Okay. Recruit some nomad to fill our pockets with sand. I do want some pocket sand. I do want to be rocking and rolling some pocket sand. Okay, I think our food situation is still pretty good. Yeah. Medical supplies are low, but we just won't need any. That's my plan. My strategy, what I was thinking is if I just don't get hit, then the enemies won't do damage. So, oh my. Oh, I guess I can't do blade dancers without nets, huh? This is more enemies. Yeah, this is a no. This is a nope. This is a big no thanks. Net's still very necessary for, I don't know. You know what actually I should maybe do? In all seriousness, I kind of am curious about, or thinking about hiring the cartographer. What I want now is money, right? I want money to get bros. I want to fill out the roster, and I want to fill out the roster with bros that I want. There's a number of things I want to buy. I want at least a sword staff, probably 2. I'm going to want to buy some guns, if not acquire them from armies. I feel like money is kind of a big deal. Cartographer's still the same. A lot of the followers were nerfed. This seems kind of okay, especially with the way we're going to play the game since we, you know, decided renown is something we're going to try to avoid accumulating too much. It seems like it would pay for itself over a while. No, recruiter's also nerfed. Right? So recruiter just makes you pay 50% less for tryouts, which I think does matter, because when we're looking at, say, like a hedge knight or something like that, or oath taker, or, you know, these things that I like want to see what they have to offer. I want it to be cheaper to do the tryout, because I'm going to do the tryout to see if we want that brother. I think we get the cartographer. I think that's right. I think that's the play. Yeah, we're gonna get the recruiter. I just feel like cartographer first. And I do think the new scout is okay. Like increasing your vision radius on hills and mountains, as you can see, like the way we move around the map. I think that's pretty relevant, actually. Yeah, recruiters for spending money, cartographers for getting money to spend, right? We're not in the zone to be hiring the really expensive recruits anyway. Yeah, not yet. We gotta get more money. All right, let's see what this contract is. Hunt for Alps, Unholds, and Hexen. Never do I want to do that. We see a shiny. Cool. We could pay for tavern rumors. See if they tell us about any nearby camps. We might want to buy a little bit of food here. Just a bit. The price is going up. All right. No, I'm not going to pay. I'm not going to pay more than that. Disappointing. UC +5 resolve for 92 gold. What? UC +5 resolve for 92 gold. I don't even know what that means. Was that somewhere? What? Not sure I understand what you're saying. I want one of these though. If you paint your shield, it gives +5 resolve. I'm sorry, what? If you paint your shield, it gives +5 resolve? What? Oh my goodness. That's cool. Oh, but we can't paint Sipars. We can paint a heater. That's cool. Huh. Does go with his armor. All right. It's only when it's equipped, but still. I don't know if that was worth it, but I wanted to see it happen. All right, let's see what this contract is. Escort caravan to Dahab. Man. I just want to find camps to bust. Enemies to fight. All roads lead to Dahab. Seems so. So we've only got 1 more days of wages right now. We are being bled dry by these mercs. It's worth considering that if you end up equipping shields on bros already low on morale and being healed, so that helps. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, by the time we're putting the pocket shield on, we probably care about the... We lose dread fruits. We care about the resolve at that time. Come on, camps. Okay, we got a drafty shack. That should be basically like a big nothing. So let's do it. Oh, I hear the music. It is... humans. Okay, so we're just gonna chill here. one turn of setup before we push forward. It's too dark to see. The night is dark and full of terrors. Everyone's blind, luckily, including the enemy. See? You can't see shit. Oh, come on. And do we push forward? Probably. Let's see, let's put the mining pick here. So, I think a bird just hit my window. Yep, another bird just hit. Is it the same bird hitting it twice? Okay. What's that lame helm you're wearing? Oh, dude, it's awesome. It's your pajama set. I'm sorry, what? Why did this not come preloaded? Out of ammunition for the currently equipped weapon. What? Why did this not come preloaded? You think that's a bug? Disaster. Are there different bolt types? I don't think so. I don't think so. Haven't figured out a way to replicate, but got that reported before. Do you want my logs? He did start with the javelins equipped and the crossbow in the pocket. Maybe that's relevant. See a dark tunic? A brigand robber. No need for log? Okay. I might swap weapons to the Shamshir, because then when I get the killing blow, I'll be able to do the quick step and then get in there for another one. I think that's the play. Oh, he hit the supplies. No one can see. You wonder if it bugs out because it tried to load up the thrown weapon ammo into the crossbow? That'd be pretty crazy. That's pretty cool. Oh, good. He's not going to try to run away. Thought for sure he would. All right, we'll at least be able to finish off this guy. And then it's over. That guy's gonna be faster than us and he's gonna get away. All right. Are you going Nimble Forged on Bear or just pure Nimble? So I don't know that Forged is gonna matter all that much. It kind of does. TBD. Haven't decided. You took a nap, how goes things? Same, you work nights, so you got stuff to do, which sucks. You would much rather sleep all the time. Yeah, we're winning. Things are going well. I would say the company is starting to look pretty all right. At least at the moment. We just need to find more fights. Fights, fights, fights. Come on. Come on, game. Give us some battles. Where are the enemies? If we miss one more payday, that's bad. Still pretty early days. Glad you get to see it early on. Yeah. There we go. A robber's lair. A few marksmen, a few robbers, several vandals, and a brigand highwayman. So it was the sharpshooter that had the ability that had the perk where you could have extra armor ignore. Is on a hill, has fortification. A few marksmen. Does that mean we want to do this at night? Yeah, the sharpshooter had that, yeah, bullseye. They're definitely gonna have ranged advantage. We lost that. That ship has sailed. I think I actually go with the Berserk Chain instead of the three-headed flail. Actually, I think this setup is better. I think during the day is probably fine. Did we fight orcs / goblins yet? We've fought orcs just once. Once was all we needed, apparently. Because it's just about to be nighttime. Or is sunset already night? Sunset might be nighttime. I think sunset is night. I think it is night. I think that's true. No, it's not. But it's still pretty favorable terrain. Alright, well they hit us. It's a nice hill we have. It is a nice hill we have. So let's get the shield wallers pushed forward. Here's our brigand highwayman. Let's get a flail and a heater shield. Kinda cute. Wait, were we not able to push up? Is there a reason I only moved one hex? Oh, because it stopped me. That's okay, we just won't. Yeah, we can still go there. So if I move 3 hexes with mana, we can still do a spear throw. Because we got that fancy perk. Let's go all the way here on Master Maticus. So we're gonna get to here. No. All right, we gotta... He came on non-preloaded again. Ugh. Do they still have that one and done disposable spearing throw that does a boatload of damage? I haven't... Oh. No, I think that was just a regular javelin. I haven't seen that yet, I don't think. Is the Skullcap a mod edition? Yeah, I think so. Got him. So do I want to pull out the Berserk Chain now for zone of control purposes? I don't know that it'll matter, but I'm going to do it. This mod does a wild job of matching the art style. Yeah, it seems to be doing a pretty good job. I agree. Kind of glad he went there. Excellent. 2 throwing javelins right to this Vandal's face seems pretty good. Gave him an injury. Means we can move our cleaver up and gain some AP back. Pause there a moment, see if they expose some bros. There's Highwayman. Game's got all kinds of new stuff. Excellent. 2 enemies just means 2 enemies that can die. Oh, which one is the Highwayman? He's this guy. Right up here. Alright, we're going to push Squigs up. I kind of am almost thinking about moving him through zone of control all the way up to here. He's got a load of hit points. And do I go for the attack now? If I stun him... Oh, that's unlikely. And we'll go here. We're gonna hold. I might do cover ally on mana. In fact, I probably will just do it now. Well, I'll wait. I'll do it at the end of his turn, but that's certainly gonna happen. So does the hit have to succeed to get the bonus attack? Need to redo shield wall? We shouldn't. Why? Oh, he started his turn. Wait, because he went second. I understand how it's happening now. All right, I get it. I get it. I'm moving Squigs, and then he starts his turn. All right, I get it. That's how that keeps happening. All right, it just says whenever you use an attack during your turn, perform a free extra attack. Okay, so it doesn't have to hit. Let's go for the extra damage there. Okay. I can swap weapons to the dagger. And we could maybe finish off this Vandal. Do I want to puncture this guy, actually? Like, do I want this armor? The 170 scale armor? Maybe I want that. Maybe I want this 80 body armor, too. Maybe I don't get anything. But maybe I do. Pretty sure you need that in your life. That's what I'm thinking. What is life but a race to collect as many frivolous things as possible? And is it even frivolous? I think we need it. I could push him into a hole. That would be funny. Yeah, that would be funny. Oh, come on. If you count infectious diseases as frivolous? I think in this context I do. I'm so tempted to do riposte. Gain the riposte effect. Yeah. Reposted. Let's just do 2 regular attacks there. Yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna see what happens with the shield push. We're gonna do another one. Alright, gave that guy an injury, which means extra AP. Alright. Pushed. And now we do one of those. So are marksmen stronger than sharpshooter? No, 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 no. The sharpshooter's definitely better. Stun the highwayman? We did. Highwayman has been stunned. Damaged his armor though. Alright, let's get Master Maticus here. We might need to do a little rotation. May end up being necessary. Poacher, marksman, sharpshooter, sniper. Do snipers exist? I don't know. Don't spoil anything. I've never, you know, if you know that a sniper exists, keep it a secret. I know you don't know what I don't know. But I don't want to know there's a sniper. I want to be surprised by a sniper. Still could get this guy's hat. RIP armor. Yeah, but I've got the copium hat desire now. Okay. So let's do a little rotation. Drink. You'd imagine it exists in some context due to its name, but I don't know what it is or what faction has it. Is there an in-game compendium or something like that? Impressed by the sniper? Wait till you see the trebuchet specialist. Sounds spooky. Not enough fatigue. All right, nice little fight. We did get a couple fresh injuries. A couple boys got smacked pretty good. We still got the light scale armor. Well, all right. Would you look at that? Gambesons are better. Another heater shield. We got a better, well, we got a different flail. We got a classic flail. Some good daggers. Yeah, no hat is too bad. We wanted that hat. Light scale armor, 174, 21 weight. Let's fix it up. We'll fix it up by equipping it. The laser rifle enthusiasts, it didn't seem like they'd fit into the game, but weirdly, it works. It's like one of the Heroes of Might and Magic games. Or Might and Magic, I should say. The Might and Magic series, where suddenly the demons are in an alien spaceship, actually, and were the whole time. Gives Squigs a fresh Acton cap. Looks like Mana's armor. Eventually. Yeah, demons are aliens and angels are android. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. All right, let's start with the crossbow. Since we're having problems with things not coming pre-equipped. Seems like a good idea. Oh yeah, so we've got some fresh daggers to hand out. Okay. So I was gonna grab dodge, no longer. So what perk do I want on this brother now? Something that helps him not get hit. Or maybe, since he is basically like tempo-ish because of this broken knee, I do something like Vigorous Assault. We can move 2 hexes now and then do an attack with a Spedum. That might be a good idea. The brothers lived a hard life. Most of them have, is the thing. Most of them have. All right, give us enough crowns to keep rocking and rolling. Looks like we're near a town because of this mushroom grove. Okay, cartographer giving us money for finding a town. Remember the joke at the start of Heroes 4 where they forged such powerful magical swords? The one they met on the battlefield in combat, they just blew up the world when crossing. Man, might and magic lore was something. It really, really was. The dreaded mire. Looks like we're going to spot another town. Fellswall. We're finally learning more about the map, which is good. I kind of want to scout out all the different towns. And then we can decide who we want to fight. Dogs. Haven't seen dogs yet. I think we want to. But not not quite yet. All right, let's try to find a town to sell stuff. We are yet to see a single large city, like a tier 3 regular civilian city. Not one. Not one. Which is disappointing. Because that's where we can go sell stuff. Barbarians. We have not seen any barbarians yet. Not one. This will be the first barbarians that have crossed our path. Let's anger a noble house. Yeah, we definitely want to. We definitely will. I just want to know a little bit more about what's on the map to know that I want to. All right, I see something that I want to have happen so bad, and I'm hoping that it works out. If you know, you know. If you see it, you see it. Okay, so here's our Reaver. Oh yeah, so let's see, like, what do they have for perks and things? Resilient, okay. Adrenaline, Pathfinder, right, fair enough. Let's take a look at the Reaver. Yeah, he's got a lot of perks. Adrenaline, of course. Axe Mastery. This time it worked, so must be something with being in the bag. Yeah, this time it worked, and we started with it equipped. I'm wondering if you just have to have it equipped. I'm not going to try to diagnose your bugs. You know your code base better than me. Anyway, all right. Double Strike. After a successful hit, deal 20% more damage until you miss an attack, move, wait, or end your turn. Okay, Hybridization, Pathfinder, Resilient. Survival Instinct, okay. I feel like that'll be annoying on the enemies. And then Vigorous Assault. All right, Vigorous Assault is something we'll want to keep in mind for Reavers with two-handed weapons. So do I even want to move in range of this Reaver? Not yet. But we could put Squigs in range. Wonderful. Threshed. Oh my god, Advanced Lightning can't see. Disaster. Oh, there's another one back here. I suppose there are 5 enemies. I didn't even look at the top of the screen. Duh. Nice. Got him. Got him with a rebuke. Let's try to give him an injury and then move into melee range with him. Oh, whoops. Not an injury. Not an injury. Still probably go here though. They're doing some fancy stuff there. Got him. Very evasive. Got him. All right. So we did not get hit at all, which is nice. Got an animal hide armor. So barbarians are, more or less, exactly what we would have expected them to be like. Cool, cool. Smooth indeed. Okay, so now with mana, what do we want to get? This seems crazy. Combo seems really good. All skills that you've not used yet this round cost -2 action points, except the first skill you use each round. I feel like the ability to... I mean, -2 AP is just nuts, especially for 4 AP attacks. So that is, you know, something that's really making me think, all right, the way I want to do this is probably combo into like duelist. I mean... yeah, I don't know. Seems good though. Can you battle flow on him too? No, he doesn't have access to battle flow. So if we wanted to get a fatigue recovery mechanism or reduction in use, we could take finesse. May end up being necessary, certainly, especially with combo here. With combo, yeah, we might just end up needing to take finesse. Okay, this brother is going to make use of medium armor. So we've got flexible. Man. We just level up like this. So crazy. So crazy. These gladiators are cracked. Cracked. All right. Sync jigs, unfortunately dealing with this maimed foot. Ooh, let's do bullseye on this level. Gain plus 25% armor, penetration against targets who are not in cover. This seems completely busto. Completely. Should be insane. Appreciate that Bullseye is no longer meme tier. Bullseye is... I don't know. That seems probably too strong, but what do I know? Resolve? Yeah, maybe. I was kind of thinking that, the Chaucer. Looking a little low. Remember Bullseye? This is him now. Right. Right. Alright, and then Master Maticus, who's sort of a tempo helper bro. What do we want to give? What do we want to take here? You know, if we're having him take rotation, honestly, maybe just Pathfinder? Pathfinder or Vigorous Assault. Lets us move to hexes and attack with like a reach weapon. I kind of like that. Let's do that. Okay. So let's keep moving along the road. We're We're hoping to find a tier 3 city. Somewhere where we can sell stuff. That's the dream. Then we can go hunting barbarians and then find a place to sell stuff. See, like, I want to attack this trading caravan. But I shouldn't. I'm sorry, what? From Eisenstein and it's going that direction? What? That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. From Eisenstein and it's traveling south? I suppose this isn't connected, so it traveled roads up like this way and then looped around? Okay, interesting. Because here's the deal, like, this faction seems like it doesn't offer anything to us. Right? Like, do we care about them? Really? From Eisenstein, what could they have on this? Wheat. They're gonna have bread. The team's hungry. You know? Yeah, no cities at all? Get out of here. We're ready. Death to the fish tree faction. Oh. Maimed foot. Got him. Cool. They have one of the best hats on their knights. Ooh, what is it? What decorated full helm does that faction have? Okay, let's see what's up here. It's a golden fish. Oh, okay. Nice. I like the golden fish. What's my favorite, though? I'm not sure. All right, so this place is kind of a whatever. Hunt down what terrorizes. Could be... The hunt down what terrorizes would get rid of disappearing villagers, leaving only ambush trade routes so we could sell stuff for a little bit more. I want to sell enough things that we... I want to be able to pay the next day's wages, basically. The Singing Lady one's pretty good. It's from the blue flag with the red arrows on it. I really like the one that's just like a whole bird. It's like a peacock. I like that one. All right, we sold enough stuff. It's like kind of things we don't care about. And let's just ultra make sure that this is a terminal stop. It is, okay. And then continue along the road. Is it what time? LOL? Laugh out loud? League of Legends? Barbarians. Several. It's a spider? Oh, I see. I get it. I see. Oops. right, we'll fight some Thralls and Reavers. I'm not sure exactly where we want to send that guy yet. We'll probably do shield walls, but we'll figure it out exactly where in a moment. St. Jigs, let's see if we can get Killing Frenzy. Curse Word, we're going to wait on there being an injury there. This is one of the things we're waiting on. Seems good. Alright, created an injury. Someone go shield wall here. G-dangs. The first president of the USA, George Washington, was sentenced to scrubbing the Liberty Bell with a toothbrush while Ben Franklin lectured him about proper founding father etiquette after Washington dropped the F-bomb live during the MTV Music Awards. That sounds like something that definitely, I actually remember that happening. Some of you might be too young or old. Your pick. Didn't kill him. Shook to the core. You should believe everything that's on the internet. Abraham Lincoln. Yes. Very wise. Some sick bone armor. Yeah, we could try to get this last one. This last bone armor. I was hoping we'd get some resolve effects, but did not. All right. Did that say 120 durability? No, 100. 100 durability on the hide and bone armor, but still pretty good. Still pretty good. Cool. We can put that on someone. Throw it on St. Jigs. I don't actually know if that's what the ST stands for. Like Saint. I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing it that way, but that's... Okay. So what are we going to do on Curse Word? I looked at doing Anticipation and Parry. Do I still feel good about that plan? It's like, okay. Could we do better? Rebuke, Anticipation, Parry. Vigorous Assault. Vigorous Assault was up here too. It's pretty good. I feel like we collect quite a few action points with Vigilant. Think Rebuke would be cool. It would be cool, but I feel like we're not really letting him get surrounded, and I think we don't want him to get surrounded. I don't think we want Rebuke. I think it would be cool, but I don't think I want it, actually. I don't even know that Anticipation and Parry are right. Those seem not quite correct. They just don't. They just don't. Are there any ways of gaining action points other than Vigilant on this tree right now? Doesn't look like it. I guess other than Vigorous Assault. So like maybe one option would be like Finesse, Vigorous Assault. It's okay. What's the perk next to Finesse? Unstoppable. Once per round during your turn, if you hit an enemy with an attack, you gain 1 stack, blah, blah, blah. Maximum 3. Each stack grants +1 action point and 10% more initiative. You lose 1 stack when you wait. You lose 1 stack when you end your turn with more than half of your action points remaining. I like it, but we do an awful lot of waiting with Curse Word. I feel like we want to wait because we need to see if enemies get put in a position where we can get value out of this. I think I should get Skirmisher at least defensively to boost dodge effectiveness, honestly. Dodge effectiveness and Flexible's effectiveness. Yeah, Skirmisher is not... Like, that's a pretty decent choice, actually. Skirmisher is good, like, generic defenses. So I think we'll level up. So we'll go ahead and choose these. Resolve feels a little low, but... I don't know, Resolve feels a low across the team. And I feel like that's going to bite me at some point. But not yet. You're learning here? Oh yeah, I mean, I think... don't get me wrong. Like, if someone gives, like, I like your suggestions, and even if I disagree with them, I'm just going with what, I mean, I don't know. Don't be offended if I don't choose suggestions. I still like seeing them and hearing them. And I definitely am not choosing things because I know what I'm doing. I certainly don't. I'm just going with, sometimes it's just like what feels fun. And I don't think I cared about the last... Yeah, I don't know, your attacks that inflict bleeding inflict 5 additional stacks of bleeding. It's like, alright. Not offended at all? Okay, good. Just want to make sure. We be learning. We be learning. Bulwark would be interesting. Like right now with this armor setup. Which, let's see, what is our... Yeah, that's pretty decent. Encumbrance. Would Adrenaline be cool? Like go last with a bunch of AP and then Adrenaline for more? Yeah, I don't think we have the fatigue for that though. I think I do like Skirmisher. I think I do. Or maybe just finesse. This bro is able to just burn through fatigue like a beast. In fact, I think we want like... I wonder if we need a lighter armor here. Didn't seem like we had fatigue issues so far since we picked up Battle Flow. Oh, I forgot about Battle Flow. No, never mind. Yes, that's why I was concerned with AP. Okay. Yes. Yeah, and Vigorous Assault's kind of interesting here because this is one of the few characters that could get value from moving 4 tiles. If he's killing, he gets fat. Yeah. Right. And that's why I was looking at doing like parry and anticipation. Executioner? I mean, it would fit the theme of being a finisher. Not bad, honestly. Honestly, not bad. Yeah, he gets AP when going next to injured enemies. So like we're trying to set up injuries for him to be able to use Decapitate. It stands to reason that Executioner is... Like we're trying to set up his ability to use Executioner. That's probably pretty good. It also sounds fun. It does sound fun. It does sound fun. Yeah, I don't know. It does seem to that does pair really well with Mauler. And we've been really setting up Mauler for the action points. Why not set up for Executioner as well? Sure. Let's do it. I like it. I like it. That's a good suggestion. Thank you. All right, Advanced Lightning. We're quickly approaching the ability to spear wall and swap to the spear. Man, another +3 in maximum fatigue there. Let's grab the resolve. DeBarner. Let's grab crossbow and firearms mastery. We'll be able to see further? Oh. Great. Lord knows we need that. And since this bro's gonna get finesse, I don't think we'll need more fatigue. Could be wrong in that estimation, but let's grab resolve. We'll leave things as they are for now, but we're going to do some weapon swapping later. All right, for now we're looking for a T3 town. Wow. Barbarian fur huts. Okay. That's a very easy camp to bust, so let's do it. Busting make me feel good, after all. An unbusted camp. As of this exact moment, it remains unbusted. I like the effect of hitting the bad dog. Crippling Strikes might be a cool alley-oop perk to pair with a bro next to Curse Word. Well, and the other thing I was thinking with Crippling Strikes is that it lets us injure the undead, and I kind of want to take that on someone just to see it. Like, what injuries do they get? Is it just broken bones? Like, what are the other options? Does busted make me feel any sort of way? Usually it's good. Okay. You think Crippling Strikes would be cool with the Mace Mastery perks that allow you to attack hit points more directly? Yes. Actually, isn't that under Hammer Mastery? What was it called? It was like Bone Breaker. No, it is. You're right. It's definitely Mace. Armor damage you deal is treated as additional hit points damage for the purpose of inflicting injuries. That is so cool. Alright, any chance I'm going to be able to catch this guy? Yes. Cool. Out of space. Disaster. I like how those immediately get sucked up. Okay. This is all pretty inexpensive stuff. We can leave that behind. And we leveled up on Eldazare. So let's see. What do I want to get here? Could grab Battleforged, I guess. Seems alright. That is weird to say for a bro who I'm using as a tempo, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I keep him. I don't know. Maybe I say Anticipation plus Shield Expert is fine, actually. New mod, new things. New mod, new things. Can still take Battleforge, though. He's here to be literate? Oh, I suppose. He can read. He can read a book. That's true. We may need someone who knows how to read later. And he's presumably up to the task. Might make him go just a little bit crazy, but that seems worth. All right, can we find a T3 city to sell stuff? We've already gotten a decent amount of money from the cartographer. And we find a small fortification. Good lord. This map seed sort of sucks a little. A 3-skull fighting orcs, destroy occupied cave contract? Nah. Very cheap tools though. Yeah, absolutely. Ugh. All right, let's sell stuff that's super cheap just so that we've got a little bit of room as we make our way to the next town. The really cheap weapons. Staff slings, stuff like that. It's not a great sale price, so I don't want to go too crazy, but just enough. Just enough. What does a brother gotta do? What does a brother gotta do to find a T3 city? These barbarians want to fight me? Okay. All right. This has been a lot of kind of the same general battle. Boy, this is where I wish I had a handgun. Give him a good old blast. All right, so this Reaver. Whoa, what is this? Take aim. Oh yeah, so, and let's... Okay. Take aim. Oh, excuse me. Costs 3 AP to use and he's 15 fatigue. For the next range attack, crossbows ignore any hit chance penalties from objects and the shot cannot go astray. From obstacles, okay. Handguns have their maximum range increased by 1 and if used at a shorter range have their area of increase. Area of effect increased by 1 instead. Okay. I'm gonna go here and then shoot bolt. If this were ignore any hit chance penalties from cover, that would apply to like human allies too, I assume. Let's go here so that we can miss and feel bad. That's the plan. Okay. Put out an injury. So now this Reaver, because of Vigorous Assault, can move 2 hexes and attack someone. Do I move in here and give him the biz? Yeah, that way I can attack with both of these guys. Let's go here and shield wall with our buddy. Do they have Pathfinder? Yeah, they do. They do. Oh, I got rid of our... I didn't want to do that. I don't want to get hit by this guy's weapon, is the thing. Someone's got to get hit, yeah. Guess that's true. Well, someone's got to get attacked. Close. Easy. Yeah, 49 with the mace, 42% with the hammer. Oh, that has a bearded, uses bearded blade and disarmed him. That was kind of cute. I got rid of shield wall there. I see what I've done. Oh, I thought that would be enough damage. Okay. They're not using adrenaline. Playing with fire and not getting burned, not even getting hit. Huh. Not even getting hit. A bunch of barbarians here. I mean, these fights are good for us. We like them. Don't really want to fight in the snow or the forest. Camps must be nearby. They must be nearby. All right, let's move the shield wallers forward. Okay, we got an injury there for later. And more damage. What are those barbed weapon sets? That disarm ability was interesting. Yeah, bearded blade. I don't know if that was an ability. I didn't even look. No Pathfinder. It's an axe mastery thing. Okay. Good to know. And let's move curse word to like here, so this guy doesn't get an attack. This guy could, but even if he hits, we've got good defenses there on squigs. Okay. Bye. See where that guy goes. Kind of not what I expected. Yeah, let's wait here just a moment. Pretty effective. Do I want Mana to be the one to move up here? Probably better than Master Maticus getting hit. Let's go for a stun. Okay. Doing a lot of dodging. Didn't hit that guy. Let's see if we can get an injury on him. I don't think I'm gonna have a good way of doing that. Let's just move up here and attack them. Let's go here and... oh, we'll not be able to shield other. Never mind. Never mind. Alright. Not too bad, didn't take too much damage. There's definitely a camp nearby here though. So we got the two-handed spiked mace. Looks basically the same as in vanilla, I think. Applicable masteries. Mace. Mace. Okay. Let's head down here and take a peek on one of these mountains. See if we can find maybe the camp. Crypt of Jal Fargo. I mean, maybe a little bit tempting to go there, but look, I just want to find a place to sell stuff. We'll go there soon-ish. See what we find here. Looks promising. Hey, it's been done. It's a miracle. Oh! Sir Henrik's scales. It is said to lie in the snow northwest. Well, well, well. Wells Fargo is a Wells Fargo branch. Snow to the northwest. Oh. What is this one? Oh, someone interested in a race. Looks like Squigs is volunteering. There must be a reason. Gets fractured ribs. You gain ancient gold coins. Probably. That's worth. That's definitely worth. Great. That wasn't the horse race? No, it was a different one. The horse race, they want someone who's dumb. This must want someone who is quick? Must be quick. And sunrise. Wonderful. Pretty good sale price. I mean, it's nothing insane, but it's like the best we've seen in so long. So the ribs for coins pipeline runs parallel to the bros for hats pipeline. Very similar. Very similar. Oh, and we got some heavy javelins. Okay, hold up. I didn't even notice that. I did not even notice that. All right, we got a bunch of money. Lovely. So we got the Sir Henrik scales. Whoa, what is this? Foreign plate harness. It's expensive. Weight 46. Okay, this is brand new. Holy buckets, that's so heavy. Whoa. 46, 360 durability. Huh. Boy, a fancy helmet too. Yeah, more shield paint. The Southern Keeper, a fancy famed item. Kind of a cute one. Huh. Who's for hire here? Anyone good? Maybe. We don't know about this squire. Now we could get ourselves a recruiter and then use the tryout button on some of these potential recruits to look for what we're looking for. I'm not even sure what that is, if we're being honest. I had kind of some dreams, some ideas, some goals, some plans. If nothing else, it lets us see more stuff, which is good. Makes between 2 and 4 additional men available to recruit in every settlement. You bet the squire is good? And there's also the scout, which I think moving faster through forests and swamps is like fine. We're going to pass through them sometimes. 25% more vision on Healer Mountain. No, that's really good. It's really good. Just buy the squire, no tryout, plus scout IMO. Honestly, that's not unreasonable. That's not unreasonable. The thing is like, the recruiter feels important in a way. But it's almost like it would be more important if I knew what I was doing. We have a lot of recruiting still to do. Do Scout and Lookout stack with Mountain Vision? Lookout no longer gives vision. Lookout now does always reveals or receive a scouting report for enemies near you. Reveals extended information about footprints. Honestly, new Lookout, incredibly disappointing. Curse Word needs a squire running around with crippling strike maces. We got to keep in mind too, we know about Sir Henrik's Scales in the snow northwest. I'm a little tempted to get the scout just so that we can see a little bit further and try to find that. We can see further on the hills and mountains, but that's how we're going to scout a lot, honestly. Maybe I get that before the recruiter. Let's do this. And I guess... And let's see. When do we unlock the next spot? 2250. All right, so like a little while from now, actually. I'm not sure if I should have done that or not. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at a squire. Let's see. He's tiny. He's got a ranged skill talent star. Did we just find a ranged bro on accident? He's got ranged combat and crossbow. Trained. Gives him weapon master. Don't know if that's as relevant with tiny. Only 54 melee skill. I don't know that we really care about trained though. Like, I guess there's finesse. Vigilant could be good too, I suppose. No bow though? Our bow's still weak in this? I don't know. We would just go with cross. I mean, I think as long as we have one or the other, I think we're okay. Quadruple gunner right there. You know I'm into it. Because unfortunately, this brother's going to have to get given the boot because of his maimed foot. So we're going to need another ranged bro to take his place. Quick Hands and Finesse are both great ranged DPS nozzle perks. I mean, sure, but hybridization is like better than Quick Hands. Maybe not better, but like it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So with this brother, Hybridization doesn't work with mass ranged damage. I mean, not with a whole bunch of preloaded guns, no. But it will work with like a throwing weapon and a crossbow. Only for polearm range dudes. It is better in that case, for sure, for sure. Which is what we'll be doing on Daberner. But, I mean, this does enable the dream, right? This lets us have the whole backpack full of preloaded handguns. Mayhaps this guy does be a dedicated thrower. I don't think dedicated throwers are going to be a thing in this at all. Because of the fact that Duelist doesn't increase the armor penetration from throwing weapons. And the way throwing weapons are kind of set up with the perks is like, for hybrids, it's like a tool for your melee dudes. So I kind of feel like preloaded handguns or crossbows is maybe the way, and we just go pure ranged. 48 is pretty good base. We got one talent star. It's essentially the same in the end as a hunter who rolled 53 range skill and no talent stars, which we would totally be happy with. He got tiny, so we would just want to stick with pure ranged attacks. All right. This is Dr. Vishnevsky. Whoops, that's not the button I meant to press. Dr. Vishnevsky. Boom, boom, boom. Will future Slurgi understand what I meant by that? We'll see. So I still love the idea of initiative with iron sights. Kind of crazy. Like, really crazy. Additional chance to hit head. So we'll end up, let's see, grabbing these three. Vigilance kind of interesting in this kind of, on this kind of brother. The doctor is in, ladies and gentlemen. The doctor is in. So I think medium armor could be a good choice, especially if we end up, you know, increasing the initiative for iron sights. What else? Could grab dodge. Dodge would be all right. Finesse may end up being necessary, or at least useful. Weapon Master could let us get more, I don't know, maybe Weapon Master is still good. The thing that Weapon Master will let us do is have access to all of the throwing masteries, and like one stack of throwing weapons in the bag slots might actually be pretty good. In addition to that, you know, we might occasionally get jumped on by enemies, and we'll want to hit them with a sword or something. You just read Boom 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 and it reminded you of that Black Eyed Peas song. I'm not sure I know which song you're referring to. All right, well, no enemy is within 2 tiles of you, deal plus 10 damage. That's insane. Bullseye, that's also completely insane. And then we get one more perk. It could either be an offensive or a defensive one. So either dodge or finesse. The thing is the shoot handgun honestly does not take that much fatigue, just 5. And that's without any mastery or anything. We're not going to have any cost to the things in our bags. So like Vigilant also could be an option. You got the AP stacking perk. Yeah, Vigilant. Yeah. Which I think is actually probably pretty alright, especially if we do the handgun route. Because, well, if no enemies are in range, we just wait. We just wait. We just wait. Okay, this guy's pretty good, actually. We need a quiver. Is there a quiver for sale here? A quiver of bolts, specifically. We've seen quivers of arrows. We've seen plenty of quivers of arrows. Disappointing. So not a single quiver of bolts? I mean, I guess we can give him a stack of heavy jabs. 94 shield paint kit. Since you can't paint the Separs, like, I guess you can paint kite shields. Sometimes I want to go into battle with kite shields, I suppose. And I should give him some sort of melee weapon. Let's see, Master Maticus needs that less, actually. Cool. All right, pretty happy with that. So let's sell something. These. Okay. All right, and I think that's a good place for me to call it for the evening. At the start of next stream, which I think will probably not be tomorrow. It is going to have to be Wednesday. So no stream tomorrow, but we're going to take a look for Sir Henrik's scales. Hell yeah. So let's see, where should I send y'all? Oh, send you over to someone I like watching sometimes, because one of these days, you might see the Slurgi play some StarCraft. It's been a very long time. I mean, I played like a tiny bit actually recently, but anyway, sending you guys over to Jayun. He's playing some StarCraft. And I'll be back on Wednesday. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Ta-ta.